When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Awqaf South Africa, a charitable Waqf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Waqf can bless our community with a legacy of care.
Is your examination with Awqaf SA's maths workshop for grade 11 learners? A warm welcome to one and all. Goeiemorgen, good morning, Sawubona, Namaste, and Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. To this, the Awqaf SA Grade 11 workshop hosted by Awqaf South Africa in association with the Department of Basic Education, iSkill, Mr. Khota, and we're coming to you live in true effect here at the Falaah College in KwaZulu-Natal. Please let us know in the comments where you are connecting to us from. We do have a cohort of about 300 learners at the Falaah College in Durban, and a warm welcome to our online audience. Please let us know in the comments from which city and which school you're connecting us to us from. A warm welcome to learners from KwaZulu-Natal, Johannesburg, Eastern Cape, Pretoria, and across South Africa. Please let us know in the comments where you are connecting to us from. Please give this our YouTube platform a subscribe. We are hosting this via Awqaf's YouTube, Facebook, and X platform. It's very important that you do subscribe to our YouTube platform because these videos are hosted on Awqaf's YouTube platform, and you can refer back to these videos. My name is Hassanin Abdullah, and I'm from an organization called Awqaf South Africa, and we assist our communities through our sustainable projects in health, boreholes, and this is our flagship project in education, which aims to assist learners with the preparation for their maths examination. It's very important that our learners excel in mathematics because these are the future careers are dependent on performing well in mathematics. I'm going to be calling on Al Falah's principal, Mr. Zafar Ahmed. He's been very instrumental in Awqaf continuing this program, and he's been involved with this program since inception. So it's with great pleasure that I call on Mr. Zafar Ahmed, and he'll be giving us a few words. Mr. Zafar Ahmed, over to you.
Let me welcome you all with the universal greeting of peace, and great to see you all in the hall. Good morning, everybody, to our audience in the hall here at Falaah College, as well as all of the people joining us from around the country on the online platforms. Also, I want to acknowledge the presence of a number of teachers that have joined their students in the hall here today. I hope you're going to find this day rewarding, beneficial, and it's going to empower you to ensure that you are successful in the upcoming examinations that you face. Just a few logistical arrangements. There are bathrooms on the side here for males and females. Please feel free to use them. Also during your break, you may step outside of the hall and enjoy the free space outside. Please do not go up into the school building. We have a number of other programs, as well as a huge soccer tournament happening at our school today. So if we could just restrict ourselves to this part of the school, we'd really appreciate that. I know we've been hosting these programs for a number of years now, and many students and teachers have benefited immensely from this. I hope you have an enjoyable day, that you engage fully, and you take advantage of this opportunity to ensure that you take the best benefit from this, and hopefully it's part of your preparation for the all-important examinations that you'll face in a few days or in a few weeks' time. So we wish you well, and trust that you're going to have a successful weekend in the company of one of the best maths tutors I've ever come across in this country, Mr. Khota. It's an absolute pleasure and privilege for me to welcome you to our school and wish you the best for the day. Thank you very much.
So there we go. That was Mr. Zafar Ahmed, the principal of Al Falah School. He's been very instrumental with the Awqaf SA Maths Workshop since its inception. I'm really getting very excited. We are going to be calling on Mr. Khota. Mr. Khota is the maths facilitator for the session. He has been involved in the implementing agent of this program since inception, and he assists learners with their mathematics, and he's got a very unique sense of humor, and some of his quirks makes it easy for learners to gain affinity and appreciation for maths. So we are ready to take off on this, figuratively speaking, the Awqaf is a spaceship. So I'm going to be cueing this video because we are going to go to high ground. We are going to be taking off. So let's cue the launch sequence for Mr. Khota and the Awqaf SA Maths Workshop Spaceship. Mr. Khota,
Assalamu
we've got
alaikum.
liftoff.
Assalamu alaikum. How are you, Salim?
I'm well. I'm very happy that you are in KwaZulu Natal. I wish I was with you. A beautiful day here in Cape Town. So take us away, Mr. Khota. Tell us what is required for the session.
Same here, same here, same here. Jazakallah, Salim. I'd just like to thank Falaah College, Brother Zafar, for those kind words, those motivating words. And Awqaf and my co-pilot, Hasanain Abdullah from Awqaf, that's with us through the session from Cape Town, South Africa. Beautiful day in KZN. KZN and Cape Town never disappoints. And as we said earlier, people ask many times, which do you prefer, KZN or Cape Town? Honestly, we can't make any distinction because we've got a beautiful country, we've got a beautiful cohort of learners, and we are here to get our distinctions to take our learners to the next level. So guys, without any further delay, I hope you got your hydration, I hope you got your coffees, I hope you got your waters, and your exam pen, scientific calculator, stationery, and your snacks. And that's what's going to be required for today. You can connect with us through Facebook, Awqaf South Africa, Instagram at Awqaf SA, on X at Awqaf SA, YouTube, Awqaf South Africa. We are live and these sessions will be recorded, guys. So you can always go to the Awqaf SA YouTube page or to the website and you can replay these sessions. We're doing paper 1 today, guys. Algebra, we're pushing from now till 10:30 a.m. We'll have a break, we come back. I'll continue with algebra and number patterns if you have number patterns, and then we take it, that will take us right up through to lunch, and we'll be finishing off with functions. We're going to be doing all the different functions for math paper 1. Tomorrow will be paper 2. We'll do analytics. We'll be doing the whole of trigonometry, and we'll be doing Euclidean, all your circle theorems, the application in preparation for June. Remember, we're going to be with you again before September, and we're going to be again with you until at the end of the year. And guys, our hope, inshallah, God willing, is to mentor you and to take you by the hand right through until the end of grade 12. Our top learners that have gone through the program are all at top universities, and they've come from previously disadvantaged areas and even some of the rural and middle class or even affluent areas. So it doesn't matter from which area of South Africa you come from, this program, as long as you are in grade 11, this program is for you. So without any further delay, Hassanin, let's get the show on the road. Are we all good?
Yeah, bro. Take us away.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm just waiting for this Jamboard here on the side so that we can get our what's going on here. Give me a second. I don't know what happened to all the tabs here. Here we go. This tab is coming up. I'm not getting any.
So perhaps you can get out of it and go back into it.
I'll have to go out and come back in. Okay.
So let me speak to our audience in the meantime. So just to share some information about the up and coming workshops. So this is the May cohort of our workshop, which takes place during the course of May, and we will host one in August and one in October for the preparation for the final examination. These sessions are hosted on Awqaf SA's YouTube platform, so you can refer back to it if you've missed out on anything. All that you need to do is you need to get onto Awqaf South Africa on YouTube or Awqaf South Africa on our website. On our website, we do have all of these videos hosted on one page, so you can refer back to that. So this session is free. It is hosted by Awqaf South Africa in association with the Department of Basic Education, Mr. Khota, the Falaah College, as well as iSkill. So let's see how things are going and shaping up there in KwaZulu Natal, and let's see how we are doing with our cohort of learners. Give us a wave there, learners. Just show us that you are alive. There we go. That's a lovely cohort of learners we have at the Falaah School. They have been busting and they come from various schools to attend the session. Please take full advantage of the session today. Please pose questions to Mr. Khota, and hopefully we'll be having we'll be learning together the fun way. Like I said, today we are dealing with Maths Paper 1. Our session has started and we'll go all the way to 3 o'clock. We will have comfort breaks, and tomorrow we'll be dealing with Maths Paper 2. So we will be dealing with Euclidean and geometry. So if that's a problem area for you, please do not miss out on that. So that is Maths Paper 2. There we go. Maths paper 2 we will be dealing with. So let's see. Let's get Mr. Khota back on. Let's see if we can get his whiteboard. Mr. Khota, if you can share your whiteboard, you can open up your whiteboard. What you can do is in the platform, you have to share your screen. So the first thing that you would have to do is open up that new Jamboard, maybe close it, open it up, and then try and share it within the platform. So yes, so while Mr. Khota is getting his whiteboard up, it's not currently up, but it will be up shortly. Awqaf hosts a competition at the end of the year. So for all learners that take part in our session, whether it is the grade 10, 11, and 12 workshop, yes, we have hosted the grade 10 workshop. So if it's grade 10, 11, and 12, we do host a competition at the end of the year to award the top prizes, like, if for academic excellence, and we award cash prizes for position 1, 2, and 3. So there we go. We've got Mr. Khota's whiteboard up. So let's take the show away. Right, Mr. Khota.
Welcome. Perfect timing. We just got another whole cohort of learners that have come in here from KZN. They're all taking their seats. Guys, let's get started with the program. Welcome, everybody. I just want to go through some of the comments here. Love. Sanbora Ali. Good morning, Eastern Cape Union High School. So a warm welcome to all the learners from all the different corners of South Africa. Morning. Let's get the show on the road. Guys, we're starting with exponents. Let's clear the frame. Put the heading exponents. I'm starting you off with some basic stuff, and I'm taking you from basic to advanced. Now, we're going to start off. The question here is going to say simplify. I'm choosing from exam style question. I'm starting you off from easy to difficult. We're going to move from easy to difficult. Let's start with the first one. Simplify 2a squared b cubed to the power 4 multiplied by 8b. Let's go. Give me a second. 8b to the power minus 2 squared all over 4ab5 multiplied by 12 a9b7. a9b7. Guys, this is example number 1. Take this one down. I know this is quite easy for many of you, but this is just a warm-up. And we're going to be taking you from easy up to difficult. Showing you how to deal with exponents. We're going to be doing rationalizing the denominator. We're going to be doing surds. That will take us to breakfast for our first comfort break. And then we're going to come in and we're going to crack quadratics, all the different style of quadratic equation. So hope you guys are all fired up and let's get started. You don't need to wait for me. If you've taken this one down, you can start immediately cracking it for the exam. A problem like this will be 4 to 5 marks in your exam. Let's get started. Now, we always use BODMAS first. So remove your brackets. Remove your brackets. Then bring your numerator to a single term. Bring your denominator to a single term. And then simplify. So that is the structure, that is the rule. Let us start with our numerator first. There we go. Guys, on-siters, are we all good? Give me a thumbs up if you guys can see clearly. Everything all okay? Lovely, lovely. Let's get started, guys. Okay, let's start here. Remember what we do. We shower the power. Ever heard of that term? Yes, we shower the power. So the 4 belongs to everything in the bracket. So it's 2 to the power 4. 2 to the power 4 is not 8. What is 2 to the power 4? 16. 8 to the power 2 times 4 is 8. B to the power 3 times 4 is 12. Multiplied by 8 squared is 64. B to the power minus 2 times 2 minus 4 all over. 4 times 12. 12 times 4 is 48. A1, A9, A10, B5, B7. B to the power, we multiply, so we add the powers. 5 plus 7 is 12. Are we all okay with that? There we go. Well done. Let's see our onliners. How's our onliners doing? Are we working with it? Lovely. Lovely. San Duplessis High School. Here we go. Gauteng Province. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ken Vista High. Walaikum salam. How are you? Badri Adam. Everybody all good. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Right. Let's go. We're back to the program. Right. Let us, if you want to guys, let's say 16 times 64. If you want to go to your calculator, say 16 times 64. What do I get? 1024. I get 88. B to the power 12 minus 4 is 8. All over 48. A10. B12. Yes or no? Good. Now let's simplify this. Now we see we use BODMAS. We sorted the numerator, we sorted the denominator, now we simplify. So let's go. 1024 divided by 48. 1024 divided by 48. I get 64 over 3. Good. I got 8, 10, 8, 8, 8, 10. Where is 8 bigger? Top or bottom? Bottom. So keep it there. 10 minus 8 is how much? 2. B8, B12, where is B bigger, on the top or at the bottom? Bottom. 12 minus 8 is how much? 4. And that's your final answer. Did you all get that one right? Well done. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done, well done, well done. Okay. Now I'm going to show you certain different styles of exponents. And then we're going to go straight into a past paper. Let's see how our onliners doing. Onliners, how are we doing? Give us a thumbs up from our onliners. Let us know. Gauteng Province, well done, well done, well done. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right. We're back here into the program and clearing the frame. Let's take this one, something like this. If I told you 1 over 8 to the power minus a third, how would we simplify something like this? Remember, we're building you up from easy to difficult. We then will be taking out some questions from past papers here. So let's see how we deal with this. Now what you can do, because the entire term is to the power negative, you bring it up to the top. So So we now left with 1 over 8 to the power 1 over 3. So I'm going to put a tick. Do you understand what I did there? I took the negative power and I brought it up to the top. Yes or no? Right. Now, we use prime bases. What are prime bases? 2s, 3s, and 5s. So this will be 1 over 2 to the power 3 to the power 1 over 3. This will give me 1 to the power third is 1 over 2 to the power. We multiply powers. So 3 times 1 over 3 is 1. 3 times 1 over 3, obviously. But what's my answer? 1. And there's my answer. My answer is 1 over 2. That's it. Learn these. Learn these. Now I'm going to give you something with fractions in the powers. So don't get afraid. You'll have to use your calculators to sort out your fractions. How's our onliners doing? Onliners, how are we doing there, guys? How are we doing that? Give us a thumbs up. You guys enjoyed the session. You can hear us and see us clearly from all the different corners of South Africa. Well done, and welcome to everybody. Right, what's the next one? For those of you who have taken this one down, I want you to try the next one out. So they tell you x y to the power a half multiplied by x cubed to the power 1 over 6 multiplied by xy to the power 3 over 2 all over x squared to the power minus 5 over 4. Here we go, simplify. Simplify. Don't wait for me. You can start with this already. I'm showing you all the different styles. I'm showing you all the different techniques. Let's do the numerator first. While everybody's taking it down, and I see another school has pitched up. Beautiful. We're looking at about 300, 400, 500 learners from all over KwaZulu-Natal. Welcome, everybody. You are good, Anele. I see Anele is coming in. Asimbongwe, Zondo. Everybody's coming in. Well done, Favor. Anele. Let's keep the comments coming, guys. Loving the workshop. Cultura. Kraaifontein High School. Jet Vista High. Beautiful. Let's go. Right. You've taken this one down. Let's start with this one. Watch here. We're building you up and I'm showing you all the different styles. So this is going to give me, I'm just going to put a line down the page so if I don't have enough space on this side, I'm going to move over on that side. Let's all do this together, guys. This is x to the power a half, y to the power a half, times x to the power 3 over 6. 3 times 1 over 6 is a half. Multiplied by x to the power 3 over 2. Y to the power 3 over 2. All over x to the power 2 times minus 5 is minus 10 over 4. 2 goes into 2 once, 2 goes into 4 2 times, so it's minus 5 over 2. If I simplify that power, I get minus 5 over 2. Yes, guys? Lovely. Now, let's sort out our x's first. There's x. So this would give me x to the power a half, plus a half is 1. 1 plus 1 and a half is 2 and a half, which is 5 over 2. You can do that on your calculator. Y to the power a half, plus 1 and a half is 2. Over x to the power minus 5 over 2. Be careful. Now bring this x up to the top. So this is equal to x to the power 5 over 2 times x to the power 5 over 2. I'm bringing this up to the top. So the sign of your power changes times y squared. This will give me x to the power 5 plus 5 is 10. 10 divided by 2 is 5. 5 plus 5 is 10 over 2. 10 over 2 is 5y squared. And there's nothing further you can do with that. That is your final answer. Are we all okay, guys? Yes. Are we getting a thumbs up so far? Good. Trust me, we're going to be doing a lot of work. We're going to be doing a lot of things. You're going to see the level of difficulty improve. I know this is easy stuff. Some of you might be saying, Mr. K, you're giving us easy stuff. Of course, I'm getting you warmed up. Getting your engine started early in the morning, on a Saturday morning. Onliners, how are we doing? Morningside. Lovely. You are good, Anele. Lovely, guys. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Asamain, how's our one-liners doing there, bro? Right. 3 to the power minus 1 plus 2 to the power minus 2 to the power minus 2. I know this is easy. I know for many of you this is easy. Let's go. Be careful. We are not multiplying, we are adding. We are not multiplying, we are adding. So we are not squaring a binomial. We don't need to remove the brackets. Pay attention, we do our brackets first. This is equal to 1 over 3 plus 1 over 2 squared to the power minus 2. I'm going to put a tick there. Do you all understand that? Lovely. We're doing in our brackets first. This is 1 over 3 plus 1 over 4 to the power minus 2. Are we good, guys? Right. We are now going to do the LCD in the brackets. We are doing the lowest common denominator, LCD. Inside here, we are now going to be doing the lowest common denominator. Watch here, LCD between a 3 and a 4 is how much? Well, here goes. So, 3 goes into 4 how many times? 3 goes into 12 how many times? 4 times. 4 times 1 is 4. Plus, 4 goes into 12 how many times? 3 times. And 3 times 1 is 3. 4 plus 3 is how much? 7 over 12 to the power minus 2. We're not yet done. We can't have a negative power and we can't have brackets. We can't have a negative power and we can't have brackets. Let's go. We continue here on the side. What we can do, here's the trick. You flip it over, becomes 12 over 7 to the power plus 2. You flip it over and you change the negative to a positive. And this will become 12 squared is 144 over 7 squared is 49. And that's your final answer. You can't do anything further with that. Are we all okay with that? Good. Good. It's going to start getting a little more hectic now. I want to give you one more to do like this, something quite similar. And these are all level 1 questions. We are getting, this is still warm up, bruh. This is still warm up. Right, here's your next one. Let's see if you guys can do this one. Easy stuff. 7 to the minus 1. Minus 2 to the minus 1. All over 3 to the minus 2. Plus 5 to the minus 1. This is easy. Level 1. Let's go. Start with it already. Start with it already. Don't worry, we're getting to the big stuff just now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What a wonderful, beautiful day here in KZN. A beautiful Saturday morning to do math. A whole weekend of math. Oh, we've got some lovely stuff coming up. Beautiful stuff coming up. Right, start with this one already. Start with this one already. It's coming. The good stuff is coming. In fact, those of you who got this one, let me throw you into the deep end with the next one. Once you're done with that, let me throw you into the deep end with the next one. From a past paper, 16 to the power a quarter plus 32 to the power minus 2 over 5 to the power a half. Simplify. Simplify. Okay, here goes. Let's start with the first one. Because we got a minus, do not bring this one down. Only if there was a multiplication can you move it from the top to the bottom. Grade 11, are you listening to what I'm saying? Right, pay attention. 7 to the minus 1 is 1 over 7. Minus 2 to the minus 1 is 1 over 2. Divided by, watch here what I do. Pay attention. Divided, that's a division sign. Divided by 3 to the minus 2 is 1 over 3 squared, which is 1 over 9. Plus 5 to the minus 1 is 1 over 5. I moved it to the side because I don't want to work with a fraction over a fraction. I just moved it to the side. Are you all following? Good. Pay attention. Let's do this. LCD here. Divided by LCD there. So the LCD on this side, between a 7 and a 2 is 14. 7 goes into 14 2 times. 2 times 1 is 2. Minus 2 goes into 14 7 times. 7 times 1 is 7. On this side, 9, 18, I'm going to use 45. 9 goes into 45, 5 times 1 is 5. Plus 5 into 45, 9 times 1 is 9. Let's simplify this. 2 minus 7, minus 5 over 14. Divided by 9 plus 5 is 14 over 45. Be careful. Now we tip and times. So minus 5 over 14. Multiplied by 45 over 14. Now we can say numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. So let's go. Minus 5 times 45. Minus 5 times 45. Minus 5 times 45 gives me minus numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. Minus 225 over 14 times 14 is 196. And that is your final answer. You can't simplify that any further. Did you all get that one right? Good, well done, well done, well done, well done. Now start with the one from the past paper. Use prime basis. Use prime basis. So that means convert the 16 to a 2, a 3, or a 5. And convert the number 32 to a 2, a 3, or a 5. Onliners, how are we doing? Onliners, talk to us. Talk to us. All good from Hillside Technical High School. Greetings to all. Highlands North, well done. But we are in shape, well done. Assalamu alaikum. Mohammed Khota, hey, Mr. C. Dad. Welcome to the show. Tokataba High School, well done. Who said that? Somebody said I was here. Arsenal Steel says I was here from last year, grade 10. Now grade 11, thanks to you. Thanks to Allah, thanks to God, thanks to everybody who's putting such an amazing program together. Welcome all. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mohammed Khota, welcome. Awqaf, welcome. Shout out to all the learners from all the different schools. Right, let's go. Are you ready? Are you ready to Dala math? Let's go. Let's do this together. Square brackets. The 16 is 2 to the power 4 to the power a quarter plus the number 32 to base 2 is 2 to the power 5. Grade 11, you should know this by now. To the power minus 2 over 5 to the power half. We're using bond maths. We do brackets first. 2 to the power 4 times a quarter is 1 plus 2 to the power 5 and 5 will cancel, minus 2 to the power half. 2 plus 2 to the minus 2 is 1 over 2 squared, 1 over 4 to the power half. Be careful, do not, right, now we need to sort inside the brackets first. So 2 plus a quarter is 2 and a quarter to the power a half. This is 2 times 4 is 8 plus 1 is 9 over 4 to the power a half. Now there are many ways to do it from here. There are many ways to go from here. Now you know anything to the power half is the square root of a number, yes or no? Do you know that? You don't know that, so let me show you. If I tell you x to the power half, it's your inside power, that's your inside power, divided by your outside root. So this is x to the power 1 and my outside root is the square root, which is actually the square root of x. So whenever you have a fraction, listen to me carefully, we're going to be using this a lot. Whenever you have a fraction, like 1 over 2, the 1 is your inside power. The 2 is your outside root. So here we go, inside power divided by outside root. This is equal to the square root of 9 over 4. The square root of 9 is 3, the square root of 4 is 2. That is the one way of doing it. The other way of doing it, and getting the same answer. Guys, I'm going to be showing you shortcuts even with completing the square. So today is going to be an exciting day. You're going to be I'm going to be showing you hacks, I'm going to be showing you shortcuts, I'm going to show you how to finish your 3-hour paper in 1.5 hours. To do the same paper twice. I promise you, listen to me, listen carefully. Listen, you know, our president said, listen carefully. Old president. Me, from failing maths in grade 12, June exam, I failed maths, June exam, grade 12. At the end of the year, I got 100% for paper 1, 100% for paper 2. I finished a 3-hour paper in 1.5 hours. I did the same paper twice. You don't believe me. I'm using the same methods I used to get 100 in matric to show you now. You can do it. I'll feel you sorry. You can finish the paper in 2 hours. I'll give you 30 minutes extra. But you can finish the paper twice. Watch. Let's go. So this 9 over 4 to the power a half could have also been 3 squared over 2 squared to the power a half. That would have been 3 to the power 2 times a half is 1 over 2 to the power 2 times a half is 1. You get the same answer. So whether you make it a square root or you make power to a power, you must get the same answer. Guys, this is one big study session. That's all it is. I'm not here to tutor you. We are just studying math together. We are practicing and we are preparing for the June exam together. Instead of me sitting with you one-on-one, we are sitting with 20,000 learners. How nice. Salute to technology. Right. So there we go. We're done with that one. Right. Let's pick up the pace. Let's pick up the pace. Let's pick up the pace. Okay. Before we do exponentially pace, right? Now we're going to give you some like these. Okay. So you've got this one here. Let's see. I'm going to give you one more to do. I'm going to give you one more to do. Let's see you guys do this one on your own. Here's the friend. Come on. There we go. 9ab squared to the power half multiplied by 4a to the power 3 over 2b divided by 6a to the minus 2b squared. That's a b. This is a b. That's a 6. Right, for 4 marks, simplify. And just while you're doing this one, I want to see, do we have any more difficult questions from past papers? Ah, beautiful. All right. Take this one down, do that one, and I'm going to give you one more to do. Here we go. Very popular question. They tell you 3x to the minus 3 over 27x to the minus 3 to the power minus 2 over 3. There we go. This one's 5 marks, that one's 4 marks. 9 marks for these two questions, guys. Then I'm going to show you a different style where we're going to factorize. But we're getting to that. We're getting to that. Onliners, how are we doing? My Owens. My Owens. My Nyaku. Well done. Let's go.
Mr. Khota, check. You're doing well there. Yes, we are well. I think you're cooking with ethanol fluid. So well done to you.
Guys, if you missed anything that I've said, you can replay these episodes over and over and over again.
That's
this
correct.
entire session, today and tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be fire when we start with our trigonometry and analytics. You guys got something else coming tomorrow. Hayton Secondary, Ayaboka. Right, let's do this one together. Watch here. 3 squared, a to the half. No. I'm leaving it as 3 squared. Watch here. 3 squared, a, b squared to the power half, multiplied by 4, a to the power 3 over 2b, divided by 6a to the minus 2b squared. Right, pay attention. Now we remove the brackets. That would be 3 to the power 2 times the half is 1. A to the power half. B to the power 2 times the half is 1. Multiplied by 4. A 3 over 2. B to the 1. Guys, you can't be telling me I'm moving too fast. This is grade 10 work. This is grade 9 work. All over 6. A to the minus 2b squared. If you are telling me at this point in your math career that I'm moving too fast, I think it's time to start considering and start doing diet math, math life. Math zero. You know math zero. Math life. Who's considering doing math life? Diet math. Don't do diet math. We are here to do pure math. Right. Full sugar. Full caffeine. is 2. B to the power 1 plus 1. Grade 11, 1 plus 1 is? Oh, you're so clever. All over 6. A to the power minus 2. B squared. Yo, and tell me I'm moving too fast. Hamba, suga. Singapore na pamile. Singapore na kusasa. I'll see you in the afterlife. You are dead. If you feel like moving too fast, yeah, you are dead. Right. 12 divided by 6 is 2. A to the power 2 minus minus 2. 2 minus minus 2 is 2 plus. B squared will cancel out. I'm just writing it out for those of you that are a bit slow. You know, in mathematics, when you are a bit slow, they say your gradient is steep. So for those of you with a steep gradient, not a gradual gradient, 2 plus 2 is 4. You know, you can tell a person in mathematics you're going to slap them till they fall down hard. How would you say that in mathematics? How would you mathematically tell a person, she's a bar? How would you tell a person, you know your fingers, these are called phalanges. Now you know you got 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You got 14 phalanges. So you can tell a person mathematically, she's a bar, you can say, with the aid of my 14 phalanges, I will horizontalize your perpendicularity. Think man. With the aid of my 14 phalanges, I will horizontalize your perpendicularity. Your 90 degrees. Right, let's go. So don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Be wise, don't be otherwise. Selama popo. You must be popo. You must be base. Be wise, don't be otherwise. That's what we have to do to make you base in math. Aware. Let's go. Now watch. Now watch. So the first thing we're going to do here is 3 to the power 1, x to the minus 3 over the number 27 is 3 cubed, x to the minus 3 to the power minus 2 over 3. Wabon? Yabon? We are doing Dipalo, Izipalo. I learned that from Shaka Zulu, from Zikwazi when I was there in Mandeni, when I was there in Kwadukuza. Shaka told me, Mr. K, power to Izipalo. May Shaka believe you. King Shaka. Respect. Let's go. So this is, we are dividing, bases are the same. It's 3 to the power 1 minus 3. X to the, any number upon itself is out to the power minus 2 over 3. This is 3 to the power 1 minus 3 is minus 2. To the power minus 2 over 3. Just tell me I'm moving too fast. Now we multiply, we raise the power to a power, so it's 3 to the power negative times negative is a positive. 2 times 2 is 4 over 3. Inside power divided by outside root. If you want to, you can leave it like that. If you want to, you can leave it like that. Or you can say this is the cube root of 3 to the power 4, which is equal to the cube root of 81. There you go. So we got 3 to the 1, let's double check. 3 to the 1, x to the minus 3, 3 to the 3, x to the minus 3, 1 minus 3, 1 minus 3 is minus 2, minus 2 times minus 2 is 4 over 3, the answer is correct. Okay. Now watch here. Now watch here. Right, I'm erasing. Now we're going to go into surds. From here we're moving into simplification of more heavier exponents with highest common factor, and then we are moving into surds. Be careful now. Be careful. How's our time? How's our time? 10 to 10. We are moving on good time. Let's go. Now pay attention. I'm going to give you about 2 or 3 of these to do. Watch. Here goes. Right. So if I told you 3 to the power 3 plus x all over 8 times 3 to the power x plus 1 plus 3 to the power x. Simplify. This is easy. I'm taking you up from easy to difficult. Please learn. You need to learn the structure. You need to learn, if you see something like this, what to do. Right, put your pens down. What is the process? Number 1, the process, whenever you see a positive or a negative sign, separating terms, you break up. You break it all up. Number 2, you take out the highest common factor. Number 3, you cancel what you took out. You cancel your highest common factor. And step number 4, you simplify what's left over. That's your rule. That's your rule for... I'll show you. I'm showing you this one as a model. Then you're going to do 2 more. You're going to do it by yourself. I promise you, you're going to get it right all the time. So watch here. Put your pens down, guys. Put your pens down. Let's do it together. 3 to the 3 plus x is this. We're breaking up. We're breaking up. Divorce. We divorce each term. So 3 to the power 3 times 3 to the power x. Remember when we multiply, bases are the same. We add the powers, we get back that. All over 8 times 3 to the x. Let's divorce this one. Times 3 to the power 1 plus 3 to the power x. So we broke up, we divorced the term. Yes or no? Yes. Now what must I do? Now you can only do highest common factor when you're adding or subtracting, not when you multiply. So when you multiply, you leave it. 3 to the power 3 times 3 to the x. You can even leave this as 27 if you wanted to. 9, because what we're interested in is the 3 to the x. So 3 cubed is 27. Let's leave the 27 times 3 to the x over. Here comes your highest common factor. I got 2 terms. What's common? 3 to the x, not just 3. So 3 to the x is common. What's left over? 8 times 3 plus 3 to the x divided by 3 to the x is how much? Very good. Now you understand me. Now what's my next step? Cancel. Boom, boom. Can you see I'm following this religiously? If you can follow these 4 parts, you'll get them always right, all the time, from now till grade 12. Now we simplify what's left over. Don't be stupid, just use your calculator, just cheat. So let's go, let's say 27 divided by 8 times 3 is 24 plus 1 is 25. Your answer is 27 over 25. There we go, there's nothing further you can do with that. That is our final answer. Boom. Right. Okay. So now I give you one to do. From a past paper. Let's see who's smart. Onliners, how are we doing? Asanain, how are you there, brah? How are we doing? Very quiet from Cape Town. I'm not hearing anything happening there. How are we doing, guys?
We can't let you, Mr. Khota. Your energy, you're going at,
well done.
you're operating at 200 megahertz per second.
8G speed today, Baba. 8G.
G-byte.
Let's go. Some shout outs here. Amina Maslalu. Shout out Ayabonga Zide. Some shout outs here. Cheryl Young. Flavia. Flavor. Come see Flavia. Flavor. We are good, Cultura High School. Already. Good. Hi guys. All good from that side. Rofi Mahela Mohammed Khota, 2023 matric student last year, and you made me Dala Maths. Thank you. Siabonga. Right, let's go. Oh, somebody else coming in there. Hello, Sanibona. On where to? I'm a student. Right, let's go. Are you ready for the one to do yourself now? Yes. Right, take a deep breath. You are about to go underwater. Exam. Let's see. Let's go. 2 to the power 2x times 3 minus 2 to the power 2 plus 2x all over 4 to the power x plus 2 minus 5 times 4 to the power x. There we go. 5 marks. Have fun. 5 marks. Have fun. After this, we're going into exponential equations and we're going into surds. We're going into exponential equations and we're going into surds. Actually, there's two. Here's another past paper one that came out here. So I'm going to give you 2. 3 to the power m minus 3 to the power m minus 2 all over 6 times 3 to the power m minus 4 times 3 to the power m minus 2. There we go. 5 marks here, 5 marks there, straight out of past papers. Then we're going into surds. When we're done with surds, we're going to do rationalizing the denominator with surds. And then that will take us to break. We're going to come back. We're going to do exponential equations and quadratic equations, all the different styles. How are we doing online? Everybody's working. We got South Africa working here, guys. We got South Africa working. 20,000 learners, 30,000 learners, 50,000 learners. Makes no difference. We all dala maths together. Eastern Cape Union High. Flavia Molwang. Okay, so it was Flavia, not. Hello, Paris. Greetings. Gauteng Province, Rifilwe. Let's crack it. I'm sure you must be done with number 1 already. If you're a boss, you can do this in under 20 seconds. Right. So we're going to go 2 to the power 2x times 2 times 3 minus 2 to the 2 times 2 to the 2x. Break up. We are divorcing. The number 4 is 2 squared to the power x plus 2 minus 5 times. The number 4 is 2 squared to the power x. Highest common factor is 2 to the 2x. We are left with 3 minus 2 squared is 4. All over. This is 2 to the power 2 times. We multiply by both. So it's 2 to the power 2x times 2 to the power 2 minus 5 times 2 to the 2x. Now, this is 2 to the power 2x into 3 minus 4 is minus 1. All over 2 to the power 2x. 2 to the 2x. Highest common factor. 2 squared is 4. Minus, sorry, it's not 5. It's 5 times 2 to the 2x. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. 5 times 2 to the 2x. Right. So we took out 2 to the 2x, I'm left with 4 minus 5. That and that cancels out. I'm left with minus 1 over minus 1. What's my answer? 1. How many of you got that one right? Well done, well done, well done. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done. Do the next one. Do the next one. Do the last one. Same style. Break it all up. Highest common factor. Cancel. Simplify what's left over. Right. Oops. There we go. Come guys. I'm sure you must be done with the next one also. No. Marawai. Marawai. Hydro. Shaya speed. Shaya speed. 3 to the m minus 3 to the m times 3 to the minus 2. All over. 6 times 3 to the m minus 4 times 3 to the m times 3 to the minus 2. 3 to the m is common. We are left with 1 minus 3 to the minus 2. 3 to the m was common, highest common factor. All over. 3 to the m is common again. 6 minus 4 times. Remember, that's out, we took it out. 3 to the minus 2. Cancel what you took out. In fact, at this point, cheat. At this point, you already got your marks. It's going to be 4 marks. If you wanted to, you can say 1 minus 3 to the minus 2 is 1 over 9. All over 6 minus 4 times 1 over 9. From here, go straight to your answer, Baba. Cheat, use your calculator. Go straight to your, as long as you don't give your answer in decimals, you are sharp. You got your marks already. You got your marks already. Go to your final answer. From here, cheat. Use your calculator. Right, let's go. Open brackets. 1 minus fraction 1 over 9, close brackets, equals divided by open bracket 6 minus 4 over 9. 4 over 9, close bracket, boom. Your answer, what's our answer, guys? Well done. There we go. There we go. There we go. Your answer is 4. You all got 4 over 25, right? Yes. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Okay. Now we're going into Surds. Now we're going to start playing the Surd game. How much time we got? Oh, we got lovely time. We are on beautiful time today. We are on beautiful time. Now I'm taking out straight from past paper Surds. Let's have fun now. Are you guys having fun? Are you learning? You ready for June exam? Not yet. Onliners, how are we doing? Asagain, how's our guys coming in there?
Question.
Yes. Where's the question? Hit me up with the question there. Where is it?
Nusaiba.
I don't see it coming through. Hasn't come through. Hasn't come through yet. Question hasn't come through.
I reckon you made a mistake on question number 1.
Can I? What was the
You
question?
may have made a mistake with question number 1.
Which question? The previous one. Which one was that? Which one was that? Come, show me, come, bring it. I don't make mistakes, I don't believe it, come. Okay? Yeah. Bring the question here. Show me which one I made a mistake. Which one? Or that's a different question. Or is it the same one that I made a mistake? Come. Let's see. Give a nice round of applause. Come this way. Come up here, let me see. Where did I make a mistake? That's what we love. What was the question? What? Right, let's do it again. 2 to the power 2x times 3 minus 2 to the 2 squared times 2 to the 2x. Huh? Yeah, 2 plus 2x, so then we break it up, right? All over, what was it? 4 to the power x plus 2 minus 5 times 4 to the x. Alright, let's do it again. Right, stand next to me here. Right, let's do it together again. So that's 2 to the 2x times 3 minus 4 times 2 to the 2x all over. That's 2 squared, right? So 4 to the power x plus 2, we know is 2 squared to the power x plus 2, which is equal to 2 to the power 2x plus 4. What did I say? Oh, that's times 2 to the power 2. Yeah. Alright, so let's go. 2 to the power 2x plus 4. There we go. Minus 5 times 2 to the 2x. Right. I have it. Okay. Okay, well done. Yeah, I will go. Right, give a nice round of applause for having the challenge. Well done. Okay. At least you learn it. When you are correcting me, it shows you are learning. I did it on purpose to see if you are paying attention. Right, so that was 2 to the power 2x into well done, minus 4 all over. This would be times 2 to the power 4. I'm just going to erase that. Times 2 to the 4. That would have been 2 to the 2x into 2 to the power 4 is 16 minus 5. Right, that and that would cancel out. That would be minus 1 over 16 minus Right, here we go. Live. Well done, well done, well done. You see, I'm not getting my live comments coming up. I'm getting my last comments here at 10 past 9 in the morning. I'm not getting like the latest comments coming up here on the side, so I can't see that side. Right. Well done. So Asane will have to keep me posted with the latest question or the latest comment. Well done, guys. Thank you. Danko. Let's go. Okay. Surds. Simplify. Watch this. Square root of square root 13 minus 2 times the square root of square root 13 plus 2. For 4 marks, simplify. Right, here goes. Now, pay attention. Pay attention. Thanks, you guys are making me sweat. Yeah, Papa, you are making me sweat. Right, let's go. If it's the square root of a number times the square root of a different number, then it becomes the square root of the two numbers multiplied. Do you understand? Yes. If I got the square root of a number times the square root of a different number, it becomes the square root of the two numbers multiplied. So basically, that's just the rule. So this is equal to the square root of these two numbers multiplied. So basically root 13 minus 2 into root 13 plus 2. So that is the square root of, this here is the difference of two squares. So so when it's a difference of two squares, we just do the first two and the last two. You don't need to do, you don't foil it. You don't say first, outer, inner, last. You just do the first two and the last two. Because outer and inner will cancel each other out. So root 13 times root 13 is 13. The square root of a number times the square root of the same number is the number. So root 13 times root 13 is 13. Negative times the positive is negative. 2 times 2 is 4. That is the square root of 13 minus 4 is 9. And the square root of 9, we are done. There we go. There we go. Let's get in some more surds. Let's get in some more surds. Let me see if I can get more surds in. Let's see. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Right. Yeah, yes. Okay, so you're done with that. Good. I'm clearing the frame. I hope you all took that one down. Let's take the next one down. Right. The square root of 12 minus 2 times the square root of 13 plus 2. Simplify that. Now this is quite different to the previous one. Not very different. The last one we had the difference of two squares. We had the difference of two squares. You can, those of you, I've taken this one down. Those of you who have taken this one, you can start with this one already. I'm going to look for more. We always like more. More is always good. C1. Let's go to D1. I want to look for difficult ones. Here we go. Alright, some nice ones coming up. Right, let's go. I told you the square root of a number times the square root of a different number is going to be the square root of root 12 minus 2 into root 13 plus 2. I'm going to put a tick there. You all understand that? Good. Now pay attention. Put your pens down. Put your pens down. So that is going to be the square root of, inside here we're going to use FOIL. Now we can't use difference of two squares. Now we FOIL it. First, outer, inner, last. So let's go. Root 12 times root 13 is the square root of 12 times 13. 12 times 13 is 156. Root 12 times root 13 is square root 156. Now, this is my two first terms. Now my two outer terms. Plus 2 root 12. My two inner terms. Minus 2 root 13. My two last terms, minus 4. This is equal to, what is square root of 156? Is 2 root 39. That is the square root of, I'm left with 2 square root 39 plus 2 root 12 minus 2 root 13 minus 4. That's interesting. Is there anything else that we can do with this? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like we can do anything further because 2 root 12, believe me, this is 2 root 12 is unlike. There's nothing we can do here further. Even if I took out the 2 as the highest common factor, then I'm left with root 39 plus root 12 minus, if I took out the highest common factor, I'm left with root 13 minus 1. Still doesn't make it. Nah, that's where we leave it. That's where we leave it. There's nothing further I can do with that. I think they just wanted to see that you could multiply it out, you could FOIL it out. I don't think you can simplify this any further.
Question.
That's it. Question.
It's on the screen.
Let me see. Just give me a second. Let me go back to restream. There we go. Okay, I'm not seeing it. Give me a second.
It's on the screen, Mr. Khota.
Is it possible to use distribution method? Yeah, we're distributing, yeah? We're distributing. Okay, let's clear this. Let's look at this one here. Here comes one. Here comes one. Okay. 1 over a plus b to the minus 1 minus a to the half minus b to the half squared. Simplify. Simplify. This is still with exponents. I'll give you a third question now. That's D1. Let's go to E1. Even more crazy stuff. Here we go. I've got more surds coming up. This is a nice one. There's a set of 3 surds here to do. Okay, let's go do this one together. Be careful here. This is 1 term to the power minus 1. So we're going to bring that up to the top. So it's going to be a plus b to the power plus 1. Yes or no? Minus. Pay attention to this. We are squaring a binomial. So this is a to the power half minus b to the power half into squaring. So that's a to the half minus b to the half. Yes or no? Yes. So I'm putting a tick. Let's all do this together. This is a plus b minus. Now let's use square brackets here. Let's FOIL it out. A to the half times a to the half is a to the power half plus half is 1. My two outer terms, minus a to the half, b to the half. My two inner terms, minus a to the half, b to the half. My two last terms, negative times negative is positive. B to the half times b to the half is b to the 1. Yes or no? Yes. Right, that's good. So I put a tick there. You all understand. Right, now next step. A plus b minus. We got a. Minus 1a to the half minus another 1a to the half is minus 2a to the half, b to the half, plus b. Now we remove the brackets. A plus B minus A plus 2A to the half B to the half minus B. Now, plus A minus A plus B minus B. What's your final answer? 2A to the half B to the half. That's your final answer. Take that one out. And we're going to wrap up with 2 Surds questions. We're going to wrap up with 2 Surds questions, and that is going to take us to our first break. We're then going to go for break for 30 minutes. Let's see how's our time. Ooh, beautiful. 20 past 10. That's the name. We're moving on. Fantastic time. We're going to go for breakfast. Breakfast is in 10 minutes. Time to break our fast.
Well done, Mr. Khota. So during the break, we will be speaking to a grade 12, grade 11 participant, Noah Hassan. She was with us during last year's workshop, grade 10. So while you're stretching your legs, we'll be speaking to Noah Hassan, who was also one of our past competition winners.
Lovely, 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 lovely. Is that my friend Sipo there at the back? Yay! Do you guys know who Sipo is? You don't know Sipo? Sipo is going to introduce himself to you just now. He's going to tell you how from failing maths, after coming to the K-Way program, not only did he rewrite maths and do the K-Way method, he got a distinction in math, and today he's doing engineering, and he's also one of the top math tutors in a period of 2 years. And Sipo is here from your locality. Sipo is also here. So, welcome, 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 my man Sipo. Right, here goes. I'm clearing the frame. I hope you took this one all down. Right, let's do this one. From a past paper. The square root of 3 minus 2 times the square root of 3 into root 3 plus 2 root 3 all over 9. Come on, this is easy. Go for it, have fun. How many marks was this one? 4 marks. Question, answer. I hope you've already identified the difference of 2 squares on the top. Have you done that already? Have you identified? Root 3 minus 2 root 3, root 3 plus 2 root 3. Difference of 2 squares. Sipo is now tutoring learners, and he's learners at university. I think Sipo is at Mangasutu Buddhalesi University of Technology doing engineering. And he's also tutoring, and he sends me his scripts of his students. 99%, 98%. Full marks, right Sipo? Total. Sipo is the boss of maths of KwaZulu-Natal. Or he hasn't met you yet. Sipo, you got some competition here. These guys are... Right, let's go. So root 3 times root 3 is 3, minus 2 times 2 is 4, times root 3 is 3 over 9. 2 times 2 is 4, root 3 times root 3 is 3. Right. So we left with 3 minus 4 times 3 is 12 over 9. 3 minus 12 is minus 9 over 9. The answer is minus 1. Well done. Right. Last one in Surds. Then maybe we can do how much time? We've got 5 minutes left. Okay. Now I need to show you a small concept quickly. Watch here. If I told you x to the power 2 over 3 minus x to the power 1 over 3 minus 6 all over x to the power 1 over 3 minus 3. Simplify. Now, when you see problems like this, guys, you need to identify that your numerator is a trinomial. So all we're going to do, and remember something, your middle term's power is half that of your first term's power. So this is x to the 1 over 3, x to the 1 over 3, that will give me x to the power 2 over 3. My factors of 6 to give me a 1 is 3 and 2, minus, plus, all over. My denominator is x to the power 1 over 3 minus 3. Now that and that cancels out. Your answer is x to the power 1 over 3 plus 2. That is your final answer. Learn. Learn that. Learn that. Right? And we got 2 minutes left. I want to show you something else. I want to show you something else. How much time we got? Yes, we got 5 minutes left. We're moving to the second. This is where we're going to wrap up, but you need to pay attention. How are we doing? Asanain, how's our onliners doing? Are they vibing with us? Look, if you've got the square root of 48, pay attention, guys. What you want underneath here, you want a prime number. What are your prime numbers? 2s, 3s, or 5s, multiplied by a perfect square. Now, what are your perfect squares? 4, because the square root of 4 is 2. 9, 16, 25, yes or no? I'm going to be stupid. I'm going to say my first prime number is 2. So 2 times 1 will give me 48, 24. So yes, prime number, time. Is the number 24 a perfect square? No. So that means I can't use 2. So let's go to the next prime number, which is 1. I can't use 2. I can't use 2. So what's my next prime number? 3 times 1 will give me 48. Is 16 a perfect square? Yes. So now we know that we broke it up correctly. Now what is this? What is the square root of 16? So we take the 4 outside, so we left with 4 square root 3. And that's how you simplify root 48 to 4 square root 3. Are we all okay with that? You want a prime number times a perfect square. You want a prime number times a perfect square. What are your prime numbers? 2s, 3s, or 5s. Right. So with that in mind, let's see if you can do this one from a past paper. Root 3 into root 48 minus 3 square root 75. This is not the cube root of 75. This is 3 times root 75 plus 2 root 108. Simplify for 4 months. Show all calculation. So we want a prime number times a perfect square. This is where we wrapped it up before, right? So root 3 into square root. What is 48? 3 times 16 minus 3 times The square root of 75 is 3 times 25. Prime number times the perfect square plus 2 square root. If I put 2, 2 goes into 108. 108 divided by 2 is 54. But 54 is not a prime number. So let's use 3 times 108 divided by 3 is how much? 36. And 36. Perfect square, perfect square, perfect square. Prime number, prime number, prime number. Yes or no? That's square root 3 into. What is the square root of 16? And what am I left with? Square root 3 minus. What's the square root of 25? And 5 times 3 is how much? 15. What am I left off? Left over with? Square root 3 plus. What's the square root of 36? And 6 times 2 is how much? 12. What am I left with? Square root 3. Now be careful. Root 3 into root 3, root 3, root 3. So let's put root. Right, let's go. Coefficient. 4 minus 15 is how much? Minus 11, am I right? Minus 11 plus 12 is 1. So it's basically root 3 into root 3. And any number, root of any number times root of any number is the number. There we go. Game over. Boys and girls, South Africa, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys enjoyed the first 1.5 hours. Let's give us all a nice round of applause for being here, guys. You guys have been amazing. 30-minute break. We will read Bunch on C at 11 o'clock. You don't want to miss the next session. We are doing completing the square and quadratic equations and exponential equations. Enjoy your break, enjoy your break, enjoy your break. That's the name. Take it away.
Thank you so much. So that was Mr. Khota there. Absolutely a vibe over there. Falaah College principal Zafar Ahmed sent us a few pics. We've loaded it on our Facebook timeline. We have loaded that on our Facebook timeline. It's overwhelming and heartwarming to see bus loads of learners that have made their way to Falaah College. There's probably about 300 plus learners from various schools from the outlying areas. And yes, Mr. Khota is on fire. We've got the program on the go. That was the first session of the Awqaf SA Grade 11 workshop. Myself and Khalid Romano will be taking care of you. Khalid will be joining us shortly, and he'll be taking on session number 2 and being with Mr. Khota, pressing the right buttons as part of the back end, and also just flagging some of the questions. Feel free to pose your questions, your feedback. We're having an absolutely amazing session. So now I'm going to be calling on Nuha Hassan. Nuha Hassan is currently in grade 12. She is also logged on to the session via Awqaf's YouTube platform. So if you are logging on via YouTube, please do give it a subscribe and a like and share it with your friends. We need more subscribers, and when you do subscribe, you don't miss out on anything. We will be hosting workshops during the course of the year. This is the main installment of the workshop. And yes, we will be having workshops during the course of the year in August, and another one in preparation for the final exam, and that is in October and November. So if you subscribe, there is benefits that you won't miss out on anything. The other thing is, if you are able to, you'll find out on our YouTube platform, you can give us a super chat. There's a $sign there. If you click on that, and you can choose anything from 50, 100 Rand up to 1,000 Rand. In this way, you will be giving us a super chat and a contribution. This will go towards Awqaf's education worker fund, so we can assist more schools. Yes, these sessions are free. There's no cost attached to it. So let's call on Nuha Hassan. Noah Hassan was in grade 10 last year, um, and she attended the our sessions. And yes, she was one of the winners of our competition. We host a competition every year for grade 10, 11, and 12. She was one of the winners because she performed quite well. She was one of the positions, one, two, three, or position, and the other position is for the most improved. So let's call on Noah Hassan and see what she's got to say about the session. Nuha, are you on? Can you turn your camera? Let's see if we can get Nuha on the session. Let's do this. Assalamu alaikum, Nuha. How are you doing? How's the session
Walaikum
going?
salam. I'm okay. The station is going very fast, actually. I feel
Okay.
like I just started.
Yes, no, definitely. I think, Mr. Kota, I think the first part of the session is a little bit intense and it goes a little bit fast. So yes, as a form of motivation, tell us about your experience last year. You were one of the grade 10 participants. Tell us, how did the session go last year and how did it benefit you? And also let us know about some of the hard cash you walked away with. You were one of our competition winners. So well done once again.
um, Last year's sessions helped me a lot because in term one, my marks was low, and as soon as I started attending the sessions in term two, I already saw a rise in my marks, and by term four, it was extremely high compared to term one. So I can say that the sessions do really help, and it will benefit you.
Hmm. um, One of the reasons why we also wanted to call you on, and that, look, you have lots of learners that are diligent as you are, but just put us in your shoes. Um, how crucial it is for you to perform well in your June exam, and to what degree does you performing well have a knock-on effect for your career options for grade 12 and also and beyond.
Okay, so the main jobs, like the main career field I want to go into, I want to study architecture, and you need maths for that. And the other thing I also wanted to study was dentistry. So for both of that, my maths marks need to be high to be able to get in. So I am really working hard for this.
Okay, so what I hear from you is that we have to have some long-term goals and work hard at it. That's what I'm hearing from you. And then also that, if you start working only in grade 12, it's not really going to help you. So you've made a
No,
concerted effort to work hard in grade 10, and you really got motivated with a maths workshop, and here you are in grade 11. You are working quite hard as a build up to grade 12. Is that correct?
yes, it is.
Hmm.
Um, I feel like um, you need to start working hard from the beginning already, because if your foundation of maths is good, then it will be.
I wonder if we got Nuha frozen there. So we'll try and get Nuha on. So what we'll advise Nuha, if she wants to log back on, she can deactivate her camera. So look, some of these technical glitches do happen, and we'll try and get Nuha on the program. I think her computer is frozen, but nevertheless, we are going to be on a break at the moment, and we'll try and get Nuha on another time. So that was Nuha Hassan. She attended our workshop last year. Yes, there's lots of learners who attended our grade 10 workshop, and they are now in grade 11, and they're part of our workshop, and it's very heartwarming to get some feedback from her. And Noah actually performed quite well. She was one of our grade 10 winners as part of our competition in the grade 10 section. So yes, we do advise all learners to register, number one. And number two, you can also subscribe to our social networks, Awqaf South Africa on Facebook, at Awqaf on Instagram and on X, and Awqaf South Africa on YouTube. So you subscribe, and we normally post information about our upcoming workshops as well as that competition. So I'm gonna be calling on Khalid. Khalid will be moderating the session for the next session with Mr. Khota. It'll take us all the way to lunchtime. Assalamu alaikum, Khalid. How are you doing? So glad to have you on board today.
Walaikum salam wa rahmatullah. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. It's not very audible, but yes, it will do. So I'm going to hand over now to Khalid, and Khalid is going to be handling the back end for Mr. Kota. So, Khalid, all the best to you, and we will resume with Mr. Kota after the break.
Thank you so much. See you. And that was Brother Hassanin Abdullah, who is the director of Awqaf SA. What we are having now is break time. Inshallah, we will resume immediately after the break. Inshallah. Checking sound, checking sound. Checking sound, checking sound. Checking sound, checking sound.
So, yes, welcome back. We are currently on our break. We will be resuming shortly. Yes, this is the Awqaf SA Grade 11 Maths Workshop here to assist learners for the June examination. We've got a 300 plus in person cohort of learners that's been bussed in from different locations from the outlying schools in KwaZulu Natal. It's currently coming to you live from the Al Falaah School. Mr. Coat is on fire. We're having a fun session. And then I'll just call on Khalid, and he will be taking us through the session all the way through to lunchtime. Assalamu alaikum, Khalid. How's things going on your side? Have you been watching the events unpacking as part of the grade 11 workshop?
Walaikum assalam wa rahmatullah. It's a very, very pleasant morning, to see the scores of young kids who have come through, to witness and to be part, of the learning process of this grade 11 maths workshop. And I'm quite pleased, it's always encouraging to have a huge scores of people who come to and be part of these workshops. It actually gives us that boom boom to keep on organizing these workshops. And I'm quite pleased.
Yes, certainly. The one thing that's very heartwarming to host these workshops, like the way OCAF has been doing, hosting these workshops. But this morning the energy that we got back from the cohort of learners that's in person with Mr. Kota was very positive because they've come with a very positive attitude to learn and to vibe with us. So that's very good. So anyway, I'll take my leave now, and then we'll leave you to the capable hands of Khalid. We won't be doing too much talking because we do seem to be having an audio issue that we are working on. But Khalid will be supporting Mr. Kota, and we'll keep Mr. Kota on his toes there. Anyway, Khalid, it's over to you, but we will get back to the break, and then we will see our online audience after the break.
Inshallah.
Welcome back to our session, second session. We're now going to pass on to Mr. Khota. He will be joined by Khalid Romano, who will be behind the scenes. He won't be talking much. He'll be pressing the right button to assist Mr. Khota with the back office. Mr. Khota, take it away.
Okay, here we go, guys. Make your way back to your seats. Make your way back to your seats. We're now going into equations. I'm going to show you all the different styles of equations. Right. Let's go. Welcome back, everybody. Onliners, I hope you guys had a good comfort break. Let's go back to our screen. Let's clear the frame. Right. Let's start off with some exponential equations. Before we go into quadratics, put the heading exponential equations. Right. Now, what are the rules for exponential equations? Guys, there are two types of exponential equations. The question here is going to say solve for x. There's one where you have one term equal to one term. That's, let's call it A. And the next style of question is when you have many terms equal to one term. It's separated by a plus or minus. This one here, one term, it could be multiplied or divided, so you can have a term times a term equal. So it's still one term. Guys, make a note of this. One term equal one term, or you got many terms equal to one term. So you got one term equal to one term, or you got many terms equal to one term. You need to be able to identify the difference between the two because they are done quite differently. So what are the rules? Take this down. This is very important, guys. This is very important. Here are the rules. So for one term equal to one term, we know we've got to make the left-hand side LHS and the right-hand side bases the same. And we've got to use prime bases, 2's, 3's, or 5's. The second step we need to do is cancel the bases and then equate the powers and solve. Equate the powers and solve. So it's done in 3 parts. So when you got one term equal to one term, the rule of this game are these 3 rules. When you have many terms equal to one term, you break it up or divorce. Then you take out the highest common factor. Then you get rid of the brackets. Because with highest common factor you will have brackets. Now you, in the next step you want to get rid of the brackets. And then you'll have one term equal to one term. Then equate the powers and solve. Equate powers and solve. So you can clearly see there are 2 separate or different set of rules that apply to one term equal one term or many terms equal to one term. So take this down and let's start off with number 1. One term equal to one term. And let's do many examples of that. Let's some examples of that. So let's go here. Let's see where are our exponential equations. Here we go. Exponential equations. And let's start off with some of these. I'm going to start off with the most basic one. And we're going to start off with a level 1, which you're not going to see in your exam. And then I'm going to build you up to about a level 3 or a level 4. Okay, so we all okay here, guys? Grade 11, are we all activated? How's our downloading speed? 8G, 5G, 6G? Good. Onliners, how are we doing there? How are we doing there? Keep our comments coming in. Let us know how you're doing. Where's our man Khalid? Is our man Khalid in the house? All good? Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. See if we can get our Khalid, how are you doing, bro? See if we can get some of the live comments coming in here, because my last comments are coming in from 9:20 this morning. If we can get some live comments, it will help me to communicate. But we're all good, we're all good, we're all good, Khalid. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Right. So we're starting off with one term. We're starting off with this one before we get to that one. So let's clear the frame. I hope you've taken this down. You need to learn this. Two different sets of rules. So let's start off with one term equal to one term. Let's start off with one term equal to one term. And I'm starting you off with 4 to the power x is equal to 32. Question, answer. So we have one term equal to one term. We need to bring the bases down to a 2, a 3, or a 5. Which base are we going to use? 2. So that's going to be 2 squared to the power x. The number 32 is 2 to the power 5. Yes or no? Yes. Now let's remove the brackets. 2 to the power 2 times x is 2x is equal to 2 to the power 5. So there we go. We made the left hand side and right hand side bases the same. According to the set of rules, what did I tell you? What's your next step? Cancel the bases. Then what did we say? Equate the powers, and now solve for x. Yes or no? Yes. So divide the side. The opposite of multiplication is division. What I do to the left, I do to the right. So what is x equal to? Well done. That's easy. You're not going to see that in your exam. Right, let's pick up the pace from one term equal to one term. I'm going to give you some crazy scenarios here. Some nice ones. You're going to enjoy it. In fact, you must be so ready to write the paper that when you see this in your exam, you must look forward to it. Right, here goes. So we're done with that. Easy stuff. Easy stuff. So let's pick up the pace. Let's say 1 over 9 to the power x is equal to 81. Question, answer. Solve for x. Easy stuff. Easy stuff. Right, let's do it together. To what base am I going to bring it? 2, 3, or 5? 3. So 1 over, the number 9 is what? 3 squared to the power x is equal to the number 81 is 3 to the power 4. Yes or no? Yes. Bring this up to the top. So what do I have? 3 to the power minus 2 to the power x is equal to 3 to the power 4. Yes or no? Yes. Remove the brackets. 3 to the power minus 2 times x is minus 2x is equal to 3 to the power 4. Agreed with that? Yes. Now that we got left hand side and right hand side bases the same, what must I do? Cancel the bases. What am I left with? Minus 2x is equal to 4. Divide by negative 2. What I do on the left, I do on the x is equal to positive. Divide by negative is a negative 4. Divided by 2 is. Here we go. We done. Good. Easy one. Easy one. Right, let's pick up the pace. Let's pick up the pace. So we're still on the single, one term equal to one term. Watch here. You've all taken that one down. For those of you who have taken that one down, you can already start with the next one. The next one says 5 times 2 to the minus x plus 1 is equal to 4.
I can
For 4 marks,
take a
or
lot
for
of
x.
percent to come. It's a very small percent. Nothing, right? Okay.
That's negative x plus 1. Right, guys, let's all do this one together.
Okay. All right.
Oh, you want to try it on your own? Okay, go for it. Come, South Africa. Let's see how prepared are you for your June exams. Let's see how prepared are you for your June exams. Right. Take it down, take it down, take it down. I want to look for some other ones from past papers here where we're solving for x. 1. All right. Lovely. Right, I'm sure you're done by now. Divide this side by 5. Divide that side by 5. So we're left with 2 to the power minus x plus 1 is equal to 40 over 5 is 8. Now make the basis the same. 2 to the minus x plus 1 is equal to 2 to the power 3. Yes or no? Yes. 2 and 2 cancel. Minus x plus 1 is equal to 3. Minus x will equal to 3 minus 1. Minus x will equal to 2. Divide by minus 1. Divide by minus 1. What is x equal to? Negative 2. Did you all get that one right? Well done. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done, well done, well done. Alright, let's pick up the pace. Are you ready for the next one? Okay. We go into every problem, one step higher, one step higher, one step higher. This is easy stuff. Let's go. You ready for the next one? Check this one out. 5 to the power x into x plus 4 is equal to 0,008. That's grade 11. It's still one term over one term. It's one term equal to one term. How's our online doing there? Caleb, my friend Khalid, how are we doing? How are we doing, Khalid? How are we doing? Talk to us. Here we go. Hit us up here in your comments. Where's my man Khalid? Khalid, show your face. Give us a thumbs up there, bruh. All good. That's our man. There's our man. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go back to that. Let's go back to that. Who's done? You're one person. From 300, we've got over 300 seated here in the beautiful city of KZN. The beautiful city of Durban in the province of KZN. Just now I'll get a comment, stick to math, leave the geography for us. Right, watch here. Let's crack this one.
Hello? Are you
5
from Chigolot?
to the power x squared
Are you from
plus
Chigolot?
4x is equal
Yeah,
to
you came from Chigolot,
0.008 is
yeah.
8 over
Now I
1,000.
am there. You can deliver 78.
Yes, 8 over 1, 2, 3. Come on, I don't need to teach you that at grade 11.
Oh, you told me I can phone you anytime.
Don't be on a diet. 5 to the power x squared plus 4x is equal to 8 goes into 8 once. 8 goes into 1,125 times. So that's 1 over 125. 5 to the power x squared plus 4x is equal to 1 over. The number 125 is 5 to the power 3. Now bring this up to the top. 5 to the power x squared plus 4x is equal to 5 to the power minus 3. Now your bases are the same, you cancel. X squared plus 4x is equal to minus 3. Quadratic equation. X squared plus 4x plus 3 equals 0. Factorize that equal to 0. X, 3, 1, plus. X is equal to minus 3 or x is equal to minus 1. How many of you got that one right? Lies! You are lying! You are lying! But if you didn't get it right, give yourself a nice round of applause. And Mr. Gentry, they are lying here. They say they get it right, I think they lie.
Sleeping.
You are lying, Baba, you are lying. Learn. Right, I throw you into the deep end with one more. Like this, right? One term equal to one term. Then we're going to do many terms equal to one term. Then we're going to do many terms equal to one term. So let's throw you into the deep end here. Watch this. Times 2 to the power x is equal to 4 times 3 to the power x. Solve for x. There we go. Why are we doing that? Let me look for. There's a certain type I'm looking for. But anyway, you carry on with us. You carry on with that. You carry on with that. Come to me, Baba. Come to me. Come to me. Come to Papa. Come to Papa. Okay. Gonna come up now. Has to come up. Guess what? The one out of the past paper, this is the one I gave you now. The one that I made up. The one from your past paper here, check this one out. It's exactly the same. 8 times 3 to the x is equal to 27 times 2 to the x. It's the same. That and that is done in the same way. So if you can get this one right, you're going to get that one right. This one I made up. This one is from your past paper. Have fun. I'm going through your past papers here now. Go, 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 go. Go, Who's that? Who is that? Who's that? Okay, here goes. Right, let me show you how it's done. And I show you how easy. We get this one right, we can get the other one right. Watch here, watch here, watch here, watch here, watch here. 9 times 2 to the x equals 4 times 3 to the x. I'm going to divide this side by 3 to the x because the opposite of multiplication is division. So what I do to the right, I'm going to do to the left. That and that will cancel because I want to get the x's together. Right? In maths, you can put all the x's together. In life, don't ever put your x's together. You are late. In maths, you can put your x's. In life, put your x's together. Game over. Right. Now, we divide this side by 9. What I do to that side, I do to that side. So watch what I got in my next step. 2 to the x over 3 to the x is equal to 4 over 9. Now watch here. Both is to the power x. So this is 2 over 3 to the power x is equal to that is 2 over 3 to the power x. And this is 2 over 3 squared. 2 squared is 4, 3 squared is 9. My bases are now the same. Boom, boom. Right. So here, the same thing here. Check here. Let's all now do this one to get, let's use this to get that one right. Watch here. Put your pens down. Now I'm going to work a bit faster. So divide by 2 to the x. Divide by 2 to the x. Right. Divide by 8. Divide by 8. What am I left with? 3 to the x over 2 to the x is equal to 27 over 8. 3 over 2 to the power x is equal to 3 over 2 to the power 3. 3 over 2, 3 over 2 cancels. Can you see it's the same? Can you see that the process is the same? Love. Okay, so now we're done with one term equal to one term. Now we're going to do many terms equal to one term. Then we start off with quadratic equations. All the different forms of quadratic equations. And that's going to take us right through until lunchtime. We come back, we're going to crack functions. Straight line, parabola, parabola with a turning point, minimum and maximum. Hyperbola, hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes. Exponential, exponential with a shift in asymptotes. Okay, here we go. So now, pay attention. Here's the model, and then I'm going to give you what exam what to do. So if you look, that's my style. I think you know my style right now. I show you how it's done. I show you how it's done. After I show you how it's done, I give you one to do. You do it yourself. Copy and paste. Learn the process. Just change the numbers. Make sure that your algebra is correct. It's a game. Maths is a game. It's just a game of numbers. You just got to use the right rules for the right game. So here goes. Watch. Here's the model, right? Are you ready for the model? 2 to the power x plus 2 plus 2 to the power x minus 2 plus 2 to the power x is equal to 42. For 6 marks, let's solve for x. Right, let me give you the rules. Different game, different rules. I gave you the rules. Break up. Highest common factor. Get rid of your brackets. Solve. Right, let's break it up. We got 1, 2, 3. 2 to the power x plus 2 plus 2 to the power x minus 2 plus 2 to the power x is equal to 42. That's correct. Let's see. Right, put your pens down. Let's do this one together. Relax. I know you know how to do it, but relax. Just watch how it's done. The next one you do by yourself. And you'll feel proud that you're getting your distinction. Or many of you will know you are going to meet your Moses. 2 to the power x, here we break it up. 2 to the x times 2 to the 2. Plus 2 to the x times 2 to the minus 2. Plus 2 to the x is equal to 42. Yes or no? Yes. What's the next step? Which is what? Right, so that's out, that's out, that's out. I took it out, I saw the factor. What am I left with? 2 squared plus 2 to the minus 2 plus 2 to the x divided by 2 to the x is equal to 42. Now, let's solve the brackets and get rid of the brackets. So 2 to the x into 4 plus 1 is 5 plus 2 to the minus 2 is a quarter is equal to 42. Let's sort that out. 2 to the x into 5 plus a quarter is 5 and a quarter. 5 times 4 is 21 over 4 is equal to 42. That is that. Now I only want 2 to the x. How do I get rid of 21 over 4? I multiply by 4 over 21 or divide by 21 over 4. What I do to the right and left, I must do to the right. So that and that is gone. What am I left with? 2 to the x is equal to, that's over 1. 21 into 21 once, 21 into 42. 2 times 4 is? Hey, what do I notice? 2 to the x is equal to 2 to the 3. 2 and 2 cancel. X is equal to 3. Thumbs up. Double body. Thumbs up. More jump. Now, Pasha. Now, I know many of you are excited to get this one. So now, those of you who have taken this one down or have done it, no, it's fine. I'm not erasing everything. Relax. Take a chill pill. You start with the next one. 2 times 3 to the x plus 3 to the x times 2 to the minus 1 is equal to 7.5. For 6 marks, solve for x. Right. Those of you who are done with this one, you can start with the next one already. Have fun. Get your 6 marks. Have fun. Get your 6 marks. I'm looking for an example of a certain type. But anyway, just alright, why are you doing this one? Why are you doing this one? Where's my pen? Let me work out one for you. Let me think of one. Why are you doing this one? Take this one down. Take this one down. Okay, I won't go now. Alright, I want to show you one more model of this before we wrap this one up. I think I got it in my head. Yeah, there's the last type which I want you to do. But I'm hoping it's going to work. Oh, it's not. Actually, this one's not going to work. This is actually a grade 12 problem. The grade 10 one, minus 3k, minus 10, we're not going to get 5. 5, 2, that's not going to work. Okay. I'll get one like this shortly. I'll get one like this shortly. Right, let's do this one. I'm sure you're all done, yeah? Let's remove the rules and let's see whether you can play the game. Let's see whether you can play the game. Okay. So here we go. 2 times 3 to the x plus 3 to the x times 2 to the minus 1 is equal to 7 times 2 is 14 plus 1 is 15 over 2. Yes or no? Yes. Now take out 3 to the x. 3 to the x, that's out. What am I left with? 2 plus 2 to the minus 1 is equal to 15 over 2. Yes or no? Let's get rid of that. 3 to the x into 2 plus 2 to the minus 1 is a half is equal to 15 over 2, correct? 3 to the x into 2 times 2 is 4 plus 1 is 5 over 2 is equal to 15 over 2. Let's get rid of the 5 over 2. So we times this side by 2 over 5. What I do to the left, I do to the right. So 3 to the power x is equal to 2 and 2 will cancel. 5 goes into 5 once, 5 goes into 15, 3 times. So 3 to the x is equal to 3 to the 1. 3 and 3 cancel, x is equal to 1. Final answer, how many of you got that one right? Well done, give yourself a nice round of applause. Well done. Well done, well done, well done. Well done. Onliners, how are we doing? Khalid, how's our onliners doing? Are they still working or have they disappeared? Are they still there? Are we working well? Are we working well? Right. We are now starting with quadratic equation. Now please guys, you need to pay attention. Khalid, how are we doing there? Let me see your handsome face. There we go. Give us a thumbs up there, bruh. How's it? How's it? How's it? There we go. There we go. There we go. Whoopsie. There we go. There's my screen. Pull up. Let's go. Right, we're starting with quadratic equations. Please make sure you know how to factorize. If you can't factorize, you will fail. And you will fail nicely. You will fail beautifully. You will fail legendary. Right, I'm erasing. Come on. Right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Right, so we done with that? Okay, just clearing here, waiting for Google to clear my screen. Come on, Mr. Google. There we go. Right. I know you all know how to do x squared minus 2x is equal to 15. That's easy. Right, I'm only doing one for you. I'm only doing one up again, up in grades. Watch. So we know whenever we have a square side, say x squared minus 2x minus 15 is equal to 0. Then we factorize that equal to 0. We all know that. X. What are 2 factors of 15 to give me a 2? 5 and 3. Very good. So 2 factors of 15 to give me a minus 2 is 5 and 3. To get minus 2 when added, that must be minus 5 plus 3. Yes or no? And negative times positive is a? And what's my last side? So we know we write minus 5 plus 3. X minus 5 equals to 0. X minus 3 equals to 0. X is equal to plus 5. Or X is equal to minus 3. I don't need to do more examples of that. You're good with that. That's grade 9 work. It's grade 9. You were shown this in grade 9. Right. Many of you still don't know how to factorize when you're given a coefficient in front of x squared. Right, watch here. Watch here. That's easy. Now remember, this here is actually a parabola. So you need to know how to factorize because these two are 2x intercepts. Minus 3 plus 5 and the graph goes like that. We're going to do that in functions after the break. So that's why I'm just showing you how important this is. Pay attention. Right. Now what happens if you have 8x squared minus 2x minus 15 equals to 0? Question, answer. Right. So we need to factorize. Pay attention. Right. I use what I call Mr. Snotcop. You know what is a Snotcop? You know your little brother. There's his eyes. There's his nose. There's his mouth. Now you know Snotcop is always crying. And he's got snot going into his mouth. Right. So now, eyes, nose, mouth. Watch here. Watch here. We use Mr. Snotcop to factorize. Till grade 12 we will use it. Watch here. Watch here. Watch here. There's the mouth. Eyes. Nose. Mouth. You see Snotcop? You see the face? Right. What are the eyes? The first and the last. 8 and 15 are the eyes. The nose is a multiplication sign. In the mouth is minus 2. Right. I'm short of the tears and I'm short of the snot. So the tears are 2 factors of 8. 4 and 2. Factors of 15. 5 and 3. There's the tears. Yes or no? Yes. I'm short of the snot, so I cross multiply. 4 times 3 is how much? 12. 2 times 5 is how much? Can a 12 and a 10 give me a minus 2 when added? Yes. That's minus 12 plus 10 when added will give me minus 2. Negative times positive is a? And what's my last sign? Negative. So I don't think I'm right, I know I'm right. Here's my factors. 4, 5, 2, 3. So let's go. 4, 5, 2, 3. X times x, you get x squared. Now which one gets the positive, which one gets the negative? Start from the 2 next to each other. 5 times 2 is how much? What do you need? 3 times 4 is 12. What do you need? Fully factorized. Mr. Snotcop. 4x plus 5 equals 0. 2x minus 3 equals 0. Solve for x. 4x will equal to minus 5. X is equal to minus 5 over 4. 2x is equal to 3. X is equal to 3 over 2. There you go. Use Mr. Snotcop. You will always be able to factorize correctly. Easy. Easy. So just to show you again, listen, don't stress, no, relax, I'm doing it again for you. Right, let's draw Mr. Snotcop here on the side. Eyes, nose, mouth. Yes or no? Yes. Tears and snot. 2 tears, 2 tears, 2 snot. 4 and 2, 5 and 3. 4 times 3 is 12, 2 times 5 is 10. Minus plus, give me minus 2. Negative times positive is negative, so we know we write 4, 5, 2, 3. 4, 5, 2, 3, x and x to give me x squared. We start from the 2 next to each other. 2 times 5 is 10, I need plus 10, I put a plus. 3 times 4 is 12, I need minus 12, I put a minus. Fully factorized. Agreed? You ready to do one like this on your own? So try this one. 6x squared minus x minus 15 equal to 0. Question, answer. Factorize that. Factorize that. How's my bra? Khalid, how are we doing there, bra? How are you doing? Give me an all clear. Give me an all clear, bruh. Everything all going, the comments coming in well. Everybody can hear me and see me clearly. Guys, if you have a little bit of a trouble hearing or whatever, just log out and come back in, no problem. Or use headphones. All good? Hola, brace. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, I hope you guys are using this new system that you just learned from me now, Mr. Snotcop, and by now you should be done. You need to be sharp, guys. You need to be sharp in math. I'm going to be showing you lots of tricks and techniques. So let's go. 6x squared minus x minus 15 equal to 0. Right. Let's go. Okay, eyes, 6 and 15. Nose, in the mouth is minus 1. Factors of 6, 3 and 2. Factors of 15, 5 and 3. 3 times 3 is 9. 2 times 5 is 10. To get minus 1, that must be minus, that must be plus. Positive times negative is a negative. So we don't think we write, we know we write. 3, 5, 2, 3. 3, 5, 2, 3. X, X. There we go. Which one gets a positive? Which one gets a negative? Let's start here. 5 times 2 is 10. What do I need? 3 times 3 is 9. What do I need? Fully factorized. How many of you got those 2 factors correct? Well done. Well done. You use Mr. Sonko? Yes. Lovely. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Right, so now we just solve for x, so now we have 3x minus 5 equal to 0, 2x plus 3 equal to 0, let's solve for x, 3x equal to 5. Done. Now let's have some fun. Right. Obviously, you know when you can't find factors. Now, you might say, what if you use the quadratic formula for this? You'll get 0. You know why? Because it can be factorized. You only use the quadratic formula if it's not a perfect trinomial. If it's a perfect trinomial and you went and they told you to solve for x, and you went and you use the quadratic formula, you get 0. Because you have to use, it's not called to factorize. It can be factorized. It's a perfect trinomial. Remember that. Now, to use a quadratic formula, if we can't find factors, I'm only doing one example for you. Watch here. 5x squared minus 3x minus 11 equals to 0. Solve for, you only use it when they say correct to two decimal places. Now, that is your instruction. That it can't be perfectly factorized. It can't be perfectly factorized. We're going to use what? Our quadratic formula. Minus b plus minus the square root b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. Right. So, we know that's a, that's b, that's c. So, x is equal to minus 3 minus b plus minus the square root of b squared minus 3 squared minus 4. A is 5, c is minus 11 all over 2a. X is equal to 3 plus minus the square root of minus 3 squared is 9, negative times negative is positive. 4 times 5 is 20, 20 times 11, 20 times 11 is 220, am I right? All over 10. So x is equal to 3 plus minus the square root of 229 over 10. X is equal to, or x is equal to 3 plus root 229, 3 plus root 229 equals 18,13 or 3 minus square root of 229 minus 12,13. And there we go. There we go. Okay. We're done with that. Let's show you a different style. Okay. So we've done quiet. We done smart talk where you can factorize. We did the quadratic formula where you can't factorize. Are we all okay with this? Who doesn't know this? Or you still writing it? Why? Three plus root 229. Oh, divided by 10. Yes. 1,81. Yes. At least you pay attention. And 3 minus root 229 equals divided by 10 equals minus 1,21. Done for. There we go. Right. Pay attention. Okay. Now watch this one. From a past paper. 1 plus square root 5x minus 1 minus 2x is equal to 0. Question for 5 marks. Solve for x. Okay, pay attention. Pay attention. I know many of you know how to do this. But listen. Whatever is underneath the third sign stays. So what stuck stays. 5x minus 1. What's loose moves. Minus 2x will come on that side as 2x. Plus 1 will come on the other side as minus 1. Yes or no? Yes. Now pay attention. Now we want to get rid of that square root sign, so we square both sides. So square and square root will cancel. What am I left with? 5x minus 1 is equal to, right, what will this be? This will be 4x squared minus 2x times 2 is minus 4x plus 1. Now, or you can say 2x minus 1, 2x minus 1 and 4. Or you can just use the shortcut. Square the first term to get that, square the second term to get that, multiply the 2 minus 2x times 2 to give me minus 4x. Okay. Now 4x squared minus 4x plus 1, there. Minus 5x plus 1 equals 0. So 4x squared minus 4 minus 5 minus 9x plus 2 is equal to 0. And now, that is Mr. Stockholm. 4x and x, 1 and 2, minus, minus. Right? Mr. Stockholm, here's it. Factors of 4, factors of 2. That when cross multiplied must give me minus 9. So 4 is 4 and 1. 2 is 1 and 2. 4 times 2 is 8. 1 times 1 is 1. Minus 8 minus 1 will give me minus 9. Negative times negative is up. So we know we write 4, 1, 1, 2. 4, 1, 1, 2. X times x. Both of them are negative. So we know 4x minus 1 equals to 0, or x minus 2 equals to 0. 4x will equal to 1, x will equal to 1 over 4, or x will equal to 2. And there we go, those are your two solutions. Now you can substitute and check which one your teacher showed you in school. Substitute back into the original and see left hand side is equal to right hand side. You can check your own validity. But that's the process of how you do it. Okay. Right, so this was squaring both sides. This was squaring both sides. Let's see if there's another one like this from another paper. Give me a second. I don't see it here, never mind. Ah, there is one here. There is one. After this we're going to do the K method. Suitable substitution. Then we're going to do simultaneous equations, then we're going to do inequalities. Right. So those of you who have done this one, you can do the next one. Do this one, guys. From a past paper, x plus the square root of x minus 2 is equal to 4. Right. For 5 marks, solve for x. Do it exactly like we did this one. X plus the square root of x minus 2 is equal to 4. Onliners, how are we doing? Annalisa, Sam, what? Was not so confusing, guys? No? Okay, then do whatever you know. I'm just showing you my method, and it always works. How many of you use Snotcop? Onliners, how many of you use Snotcop and you got the answer? My whole 300 learn Snotcop now and they all got it right. Still good, still good. Well done, well done, well done. Doing good, guys. Lovely. Okay. Guys, make sure that your network is good. Mr. Sidat. Let's go. These are all exam questions, straight out of past papers. Right, let's go. Let's do this together. So square root x minus 2 is equal to 4 plus x will become minus x. So square that side, square that side. So what am I left with? That and that will cancel. X minus 2 is equal to 16 minus 4x times 2 minus 8x plus x squared. So x squared minus 8x plus 16, I'm leaving it here, minus x plus 2 is equal to 0. So x squared minus 8 minus 1 minus 9x plus 14, no, plus 18. 16 plus 2 is 18. Is equal to 0. Write that up equal to 0. X and x, 6 and 3 minus minus. X minus 6 equals to 0. X minus 3 equals to 0. X is equal to plus 6 or x is equal to plus 6. There we go. Did you guys get that one right? Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Brilliant. We are on our way. Destination, distinction. Right. Now I'm going to give you one now by suitable substitution. We'll only do one. Then I'll give you one simultaneous. Come on, guys, do you know simultaneous equation? It's so easy. The inequalities is the one that hits you guys. Okay. Okay. Let's see if you guys can do this one. Let's see. Some of you are already super sharp. Some of you are super smart. Some of you are super smart. So let's see if you can start with this one. Solve for x. Right. X squared minus 5x plus 2 is equal to 2 over x squared minus 5x plus 3. 6 marks. Solve for x. 6 marks. 6 marks. Solve for x. Solve for x. Let's see how good are you guys. Continue with this. Continue with that. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Please learn this one. So whenever you see two identical terms in a problem, you put brackets and you say let whatever is in the brackets x squared minus 5x equal to Mr. K. Right. So now what are you left with? Therefore that will become K, that will become K. K plus 2 equals 2 plus 3. Yes or no? Now we want to get rid of this k plus 3. So what's the opposite of division? So we multiply this side by k plus 3. What I do to the right. So what am I left with? K plus 3 into k plus 2 is equal to 2. Foil this out, k squared plus 3 plus 2 plus 5k plus 6 minus 2 equals 0. K squared plus 5k plus 6 minus 2 plus 4. Now that will become a perfect trinomial. K plus 4, k plus 1. So k is equal to minus 4 or k is equal to minus 1. Wait. But k is equal to x squared minus 5x. So x squared minus 5x is equal to, that's k, x squared minus 5x minus 4. Or x squared minus 5x is equal to minus 1. Bring that on the other side, x squared minus 5x plus 4 equals 0. Solve for x. X for 1 minus x is equal to 4 or x is equal to 1. X squared minus 5x plus 1 equals 0. Now, let's use the quadratic formula then. What did we use the quadratic formula? There's no factors of 1 that will give you a 5. I think there won't be a solution then. So we'll put delta d squared. No, it works. You'll have to use the quadratic formula here. Use the quadratic formula there to get the other two solutions. But there we go. This is utilizing the K method. This is using the K method. Okay, before I give you a simultaneous equation, I want you to do another one for me. Right. X plus 2 equals 8 over x. Solve for x there. And let's do another one here. X plus 1 over x minus 3 is equal to x minus 2 over x minus 3. Right, there's 2. The last 2 here I want you to do. Before we do simultaneous and inequality. We're coming to the end of quadratics, and then I want to show you, I'll show you a shortcut on how to complete the square to find minimum or maximum. How's our time? Oh wow, 5:12 already. We go for break at 12:30. We're going for lunch at 12, so you got 25 minutes before lunch. 25 minutes. Before you know it, the 25 minutes will be up. So please work with me. I still need to show you inequality and simultaneous equation. Right. Let's do the next 2. Onliners, how are we doing? How's our guys? What does the dot stand for? Multiply. Yo. Can you ask what does the dot stand for? Right. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, watch. Let's go. Where are we? There. Right. We need to get rid of the x. We multiply that by x. What we do to this term, we do to that term, we do to that term. X times x is x squared plus 2 times x is 2x is equal to 8. We all know what to do here. X squared plus 2x minus 8 equals 0. We break that up equal to 0. X, 4, 2, minus, plus, x is equal to plus 4, or x is equal to minus 2. Are we all okay with that? Yes. Right, good. So you all got that one right. Good. And are you done with the second one? Are you done with the second one? Right, go for it. We're going on, I'm going to give you from a past paper a simultaneous equation. Right, let's go. What? What? I got my sign wrong. Oh, yes. Yes. Finish up here. Don't correct me. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Right, let's go. Right. We're going to watch what I do. I'm not finding the LCD here. That's it. I'm multiplying every term by x minus 3. Right, so that's 1. So x times x minus 3 will be x into x minus 3 plus x minus 3 will cancel, I'm left with 1 is equal to x minus 3 will cancel, I'm left with x minus 2. X times x is x squared minus 3x plus 1 minus x plus 2 is equal to 0. X squared minus 3x minus 1x minus 4x plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 is equal to 0. Break that up equal to 0. X, 3, 1 minus minus. X is equal to 3 or x is equal to 1. Yeah or yes? Yes. Good. Right, let's give you a simultaneous equation. See how they ask this one. See how they ask this one. Solve for x and y. Solve for x and y. It's worth 7 marks. Right, here goes guys, here goes. Let's see how sharp are you. Start with it. X plus 3y minus 3 is equal to y squared minus x minus y equals to 0. There you go. Have you seen something like this? Come guys. Come guys. Let's see what you do here. How's our onliners doing? Khalid. How are you, Khalid? Relax. I make mistakes purposefully. We fix. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Lovely guys, yes. We're doing functions after break. Right, let's go, let's go. Right. So x plus 3y minus 3 equals 0. That's equation number 1. Y squared minus x minus y equals 0. That's equation number 2. X is equal to 3 minus 3y. 3 minus 3y. Substitute into equation number 2. Substitute for every x. So y squared minus for every x. 3 minus 3y. Minus y equals 0. Y squared minus 3 plus 3y minus y equals 0. Y squared plus 3y minus 1y is plus 2y. Minus 3 is equal to 0. Break that up equal to 0. Y, 3, 1. Plus, minus. Y equals minus 3 or y is equal to 1. Now substitute it back. X is equal to 3 minus 3y or x is equal to 3 minus 3y. X is equal to 3 minus 3 into minus 3. X is equal to 3 plus 9. X is equal to 12, or x is equal to 3 minus 3 into 1. X is equal to 3 minus 3, x is equal to 0. So we got 2 solutions for y, 2 solutions for x. Yes or no? Good. Right, now I'm going to show you a completely new way of doing inequalities. I'm going to show you how to get this right in your exam. Onliners, how are we doing? Yeah, so we got minus 1 over 11. Yo, we got the whole country screen because we made a mistake earlier. But you fixed, right? We fixed it. You guys still love me, don't you? Yeah, and then okay. Khalid, how are we doing here, Khalid? Everything all okay? Everything going? Humanity? Letter? Why? Alhamdulillah. Alright, so you all got minus 1 over 11. Okay, here goes, here goes, here goes, here goes. Let's go. Right, pay attention. Yeah?
Keep it closer to you. Not on your head, you can keep it closer.
Okay. Can you guys hear now? Oh, okay. Just help me. Alright, anyway, let's go back for this.
10 minutes. 10 minutes more.
10 minutes more.
Yeah.
Right, let's go 10 minutes more. Okay, pay attention. We know, online pay attention. We know any number less than or equal to 0 is negative. Yes or no? Yes. And we know any number greater than or equal to is? Right, now pay attention. I want you to remember something. Net, bet, pause, off. I'll explain to you what this means. Put down your pen. Put down your pen. Let me show you a trick. I'm going to show you how to crack inequalities in one simple step after factorizing. I'll show you how easy. So let's do the negative. Bet means between. Watch here. Question solve for x. Let's say x squared minus 2x minus 8 less than or equal to 0. Forget about the positive one. I'm doing the negative. Pay attention. So let's factorize. X minus 4, x plus 2 less than or equal to 0. Yes or no? Yes. Right. What are our two critical values? X is equal to plus 4 or x is equal to minus 2. Yes or no? Yes. Right. Now watch here. I'm showing you a new trick. All you do that, do a rough parabola. The lower number first, the higher number second. Now watch here, here's the trick. Less than or equal to 0 is negative, yes or no? Yes. What's the rule for negative? Between, between. Just put x between the 2 points, copy and paste. X, 4, minus 2, and use the same sign. There's your final answer. You got yourself 5 points. Finish. That's a shortcut. Negative between. Why? Because between these 2 points, it's below your x-axis, and your x-axis, that's less than or equal to 0. So between the 2 points is less than. So there we go. It's simple. I'll do another one for you. I'll give you one to do by yourself. You'll get it right. I promise you. Don't use the table. Don't use the number line like you're using in school. It will help you to fail. With all due respect to the teachers, we love you. Okay, watch here. Come and show you, man. I promise you, you can do this in under 10 seconds. I promise you, it's $5 for Mahala. And you need to know it. You need to know it for grade 10, 11, and 12. Actually, not grade 10, grade 11 and 12. The quadratic number. You're going to be using it a lot this year and next year. Right, so we still want a negative one, right? Pay attention. Let's give you a second question. Example number 2. X into x minus 1 less than 12. Yeah, let's all do this one together. Put your pens down. Put your pens down. Let's all do it together. Watch here. See how easy is it? X times x is x squared minus x minus 12 less than 0. Yes or no? Yes. Factorize that less than 0. X, 4, 3, minus, plus 4, minus 3 is your critical value. We do that. Minus 3 there, 4 there. Less than 0, negative. Negative is between. X, 4, minus 3, minus 3. Use the same sign. Boom. Done. 6 months. Okay. So now you might ask what happens if there was a negative sign in front of x squared. You might ask what happens if there was a negative sign in front of x squared. Okay, for 5 marks or for x. Right, let's do this one together. Very easy. The only thing we need to do is divide by -1. Divide everything by -1. So now you have x squared minus 3x minus 15 less than or equal to 0 because you're dividing by a negative. Right. And there we go. Same story. Oh, sorry, that's supposed to be a 2. That's supposed to be a 2. 5 and 3 is 2. Okay, wait. That's a 2. That's a 2. That's 5 and 3. That's minus plus. That's plus. That's minus. Now we go, we do the same thing. We do that. Minus 3 plus 5 less than 0, negative between x 5 minus 3. Boom, boom. Final answer 5 marks. Okay, are we good? South Africa, are we good? South Africa, are we good? Agapita. Odds. Right, let's go. Shout out to Pakamani Secondary School. How do they mark when you use that method? No problem. They give you marks here. They give you marks there. They give you marks there. 1, 2, 3. They give you a mark for the system. They give you a mark for the final answer. They don't know you're using pos or net bet. They think you're using just the parabola. They don't know what's in your brain, what method you're using. You can't mark your brain. Right. Now watch. So now you might ask what happens if it's greater than or equal to 0. Check here. So let's take x squared minus 2x minus 8 greater than or equal to 0. So pay attention. Let's do this. Greater than or equal to 0, x. 4, 2. Minus plus 4 minus 2. We go there. We go minus 2 there. We go 4 there. Right, now it's greater than or equal to 0. Is it negative or positive? Positive. And remember, net bet, and I told you pos or. Yes or no? Remember I showed you? Net bet, pos or. So now all you do is for positive, you write the word or. X greater than or equal to the right, or x less than or equal to. It will always look like this for all. For all, your arrows point in the opposite direction. For negative, the arrows pointed in the same direction. Yes or no? It will always look like this for positive. For positive, or greater than or equal to 0, it will always look like that. Now take a bigger number, put it there. Take a smaller number, put it there. There's your 6 marks. Finish. Problem solved. Because any value greater than 4 will be above positive. Any value to the left less than would be above is positive. Any value between would be negative. That's between. That's or. That side or that side. Yes or no, guys? And there we go. That's the whole of quadratic inequalities for the whole year. In fact, for 2 years, this year and next year. Let's give you one quickly to do. Let's give you one to do quickly. X squared minus 8x minus 20 greater than 0. Do this one. Do that one. Come, you ought to be done. I promise you 6 seconds. You should be done. Right, we got a minute to go. We got a minute to go and then we're going for lunch. Here goes. Come on, man, you want to time us 6 seconds. Okay, let's say 8 seconds. What do you say? 8 seconds, 10 seconds? Okay, count down from 10. Now let's go 10, 9, 8. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Right, do a countdown. In 10 seconds we get the answer. Go for it. Go 10, 9, 8. Alright, 1, 2, 3, go! Okay, not the leaders, but then you know what we're doing here. X greater than 10 or x less than negative 2. I just did that to show you that you can do 10, 15, 5-mark question. 5 or 6-mark question. Now imagine you're doing questions in 5 seconds and 10 seconds. Man, you'll speed through your paper in 1 hour, you're done with a 3-hour paper. If you know your work, there's a condition. If you know your work. So I can guarantee you an A. I can guarantee you an A. But you need to guarantee me that you're going to learn my system. You're going to guarantee me, you're going to give me your time. You're going to guarantee me you're going to master this and you can practice it without anybody helping you. I'll guarantee you your distinction. Boys and girls, enjoy. I hope you enjoyed the second session. It's lunchtime. We resume at 1:30. We resume at 1:30. We're taking a little long lunch. And I'll see you guys from 1:30 to 3 p.m. on function. Guys, enjoy your break, enjoy your break, enjoy your break. That's it. How's our guys doing that side? Cultura High School, Melwana Secondary School, Pandinfulo. See you guys, enjoy your break. Here we go. We are back, we are back, we are back. Let's hear from Cape Town. Cape Town, are we live? South Africa, are we live? Are we all good? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you, boys and girls. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Hope you guys enjoyed the break, and I hope you guys are enjoying today's session. We ended up with puzzle, network with inequalities. Before we start with functions, let me just quickly show you nature of roots. Right. There are two types of questions that can be asked in nature of roots. The one where you need to discuss, the nature of roots, and one where you need to prove that the roots are real or not real, equal or unequal, rational or irrational. Right, quiet. Two types of questions that you can see in the exam. Now we know for nature of roots we use delta, and delta is the discriminant b squared minus 4ac. Quiet. Right, let's go. You guys can see here, everything good? Right. Let's start with the first one. Without solving for x, discuss the nature. Now when you're discussing the nature, this is very important. You're either going to say whether the roots are real or non-real. Equal or unequal, rational or irrational. Right. What is the rule without solving to discuss the nature of the roots? If delta is greater than or equal to 0, roots are real. So you need to learn this. If delta is less than 0, it's non-real. Equal. If delta is equal to 0, it's got equal roots. If the whole of delta is equal to 0. If the whole of delta is greater than 0, it's unequal. Rational. If delta is a perfect square, it's rational. And for irrational, delta not a perfect square. So here we go. This is the rules that you need to learn. Please learn. You're going to need this for grade 11 and 12. Very, very important. You're 100% going to see this in your exam. The nature of roots. Okay. Take this down. I've got some questions here. Okay. Lovely. Let's start with the first style on the left, discussing the nature. I'll give you about 3 or 4 there. And we'll do about 2 or 3 on proving the nature of the roots, or proving that the nature is real or non-real, or for which values of k will it be real, for which values of p will it be unequal, questions like that. And it's 5 marks, 5 to 6 marks in the exam. You've got to know this topic. You have to know this topic. So learn. Remember, what we're doing today and tomorrow is a summary. Not just a summary, I'm teaching you the whole year's work in 2 days. Everything that you have done from the beginning of the year, right through until what is required for you for the June exam. We do it in 2 days. So you guys are amazing. And let me tell you something, once you get the hang of it, and you do well now, next year, you are the potential A candidates. You are the potential distinctions for 2025. So crack math now. Crack math this year. I didn't come all the way from Joburg here for fun. Okay, I did come a little bit of fun. It's always fun to travel. Always good to go to a new city and to go to the beach, to go to the ocean. However, more than that, I've come because you are part of our cohort of learners that we need to see through until the end of 2025. So there's a dedication from our side. We need the dedication from your side. Let's go. Right, discuss. Now remember, something I want you to remember. It's a general law of probability. You always get 20% less than what you aim for. So if you aim for 100, expect 80. You aim for 80, expect 60. Some of you only aim for 50. You do the math. You need to aim for 120. You need to aim to be absolutely proficient in all the systems. I promise you, you will get 100%. You will total mathematics completely. You just follow our system. Right. Discuss the nature of. Discuss the nature of the roots of, let's say, x squared minus 4x plus 4. Question, answer, equals 0. Please do not go and solve. Do not solve. Please. Many of you say, you get so excited, you go and factorize, you say x is equal to x minus 2, x minus 2, x is equal to 2. You think you did the world of a favor? Only when you get your results, you see big Olympic rings in your report. You will fail. Do not solve. Discuss the nature. Read your question. So we start with delta equals b squared minus 4ac. Pay attention. That's a. Coefficient of x is b. The last value is c. So delta is equal to b squared minus 4 squared minus 4. A is 1. C is 4. Delta is equal to 16 minus 16. Delta is equal to 0. Now because delta is equal to 0, therefore the roots are real, because it's greater than or equal to 0, equal, because it's equal to 0, and rational, because it's a perfect square. As simple as that, and you get 4 marks for that. Do not overthink your questions in your exam. Most of it is straightforward. We're going to get to the higher order question of discussing nature of roots after this. Right, let's go on to another one. Discuss the nature of the roots of x squared minus 4 plus 1 equal to 0. Yeah, here's another one. Let's do this one together.
How's it going, Mr. Khota?
Hey, you back?
I'm with you all the way, Mr. Khota.
My brother, you are back. How's it?
Very good.
My man, guys, say hello to Hassanin. He's back in the house. Hi. Tell them all saying hi, Hassanin.
Well, hello. What a friendly
Guys. Right, let's go. So now delta is equal to b squared minus 4 squared minus 4. A is 1, C is 1. Okay. Right, so this will give me 16 minus 4. Right? So delta is equal to 16 minus 4 is how much? 12. Now delta is greater than or equal to 0, therefore the roots are held. That means it exists. It's not equal to 0, it's equal to 12. So unequal. Is the number 12 a perfect square? No. So it's irrational. There we go. Right. What if, so this was example number 2. Example number 3. 5. This is now example number 3, where I put a 5 there in the front. Let's do this one together. So delta is equal to b squared minus 4 squared minus 4. A is 5, C is 1. Delta is equal to minus 4 squared is 16 minus 20. Delta is equal to minus 4. Delta is less than 0, it's negative. Therefore, the roots are non-real. That's it. That's how you answer. So I'm showing you the different ways. I showed you the 3 different styles in this. This is still discussing. Now we're going to prove. Now we're doing the second component to prove. So I'm taking one out of, okay, this one came out of a past paper, and it came out of the Siavula textbook. The next question comes out of Siavula. Right, let's go. For which value or values of k? Now this is an exact question. Exact. For which value or values of k will 6x squared plus 6 equal, that's a 6, not a b. Sometimes you might just confuse that with a b, that's a 6, is equal to 4kx be real and equal. For which value or values of k will the roots be real and equal? The value or values of k. So in your answer, we need, step number 1, you need to get it into standard form. And what is standard form? Ax squared plus bx plus c. So 6x squared minus 4kx. Take that from the other side. plus 6 is equal to 0. Yes or no? Standard form. Step number 2, delta. Delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac. So b squared. Now identify what's a, b, and c. That's a. That whole coefficient of x is b. Whatever comes after that that doesn't have an x is c. So b squared minus 4k squared minus 4a is 6. And c is also 6. So we are left with 16k squared minus 6 times 4 is 24. 24 times 6. 24 times 6. 144. Now that is what delta is equal to. They say for which values will it be real and equal. So now you say for real and equal roots, delta, because they say equal, must equal to 0. Pay attention. So now we say 16k squared minus 144, that's delta, must equal to 0. Divide by 16. Divide by 16. What are you left with? K squared minus 144 divided by 16. 9 is equal to 3. Difference of two squares. K minus 3. K plus 3 equal to 0. K is equal to plus 3 or K is equal to minus 3. That's your final answer for equal roots. Now what happens if they take the same question and they say for which values of k will this be non-real? Listen. Take this one down. Take this one down. We're going to play around with this question in all the different scenarios. We're going to play around with the same question in all different scenarios. Right. Okay. Pay attention. Now what happens if they say for which values of k will this be non-real? Change it. Change it. This is scenario number 2. Now they say non-real. So watch what we do. After here we leave it exactly the same. We find out what delta is. So we put it into standard form, we apply delta, now we say for non-real roots. What do we know for non-real roots? Delta must be what? Greater than 0, equal to 0, less than 0. Which one? Less. So now 16k squared minus 144 less than 0 because it's non-real. Divide by 16k squared minus 9 is less than 0. K minus 3, k plus 3 less than 0. My two critical values is plus 3 minus 3. It's an inequality. Pause or net bet. We put the minus 3 there. We put the plus there. Less than 0 is negative. So what is it? Net bet. Remember I showed you before, right? So we put k in. Copy and paste. K 3 minus 3 less than. Game over. And you get 6 marks for that. It becomes an inequality. It becomes an inequality, and I showed you the method of doing inequalities. Pause or net bet. Guys, are you learning? Grade 11, are you learning? Are you seeing it? Yes. Learn. I beg you, learn. Guys, are you alright in the front? Quiet. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Sharp. Right. Right, now check this. Check this last one. I'm doing the same one. I'm playing around with this so that you can see the difference between the questions. Show that the roots. Now watch this. Not for which values. Now I say show that the roots. Show that the roots of. So now. Right, watch here, watch here, watch here. I'm changing the question. This is scenario number 3. This is scenario number 3. Scenario number 3. And I make that minus, yeah. Now I'm changing it, watch here. I'm changing it. I'm saying, show that the roots of that are real for all real values of k. Learn this. These 3 types that I showed you. Listen, discuss was the first. Prove that the roots were real was second. Show that the roots are real. The next one was for which
Question.
value of k. Yes, where we go? Where are we? I need to get back to you. Yes, talk to me. Let me see. Question. Do you do a question on the negative where you have to show that the roots are positive using the discuss as well as completing the square to complete the answer? Okay, Matthew, this is very similar. To answer your question, this one is very similar. This is very similar. Right, here goes. So I'm erasing here. Right, watch, pay attention. Pay attention. Show that the roots. So they're telling you here the roots are here. But you need to show it. So watch. Standard form. 6x squared minus 4kx minus 6 is equal to 0. Pay attention. Delta is equal to b squared minus 4k. b squared minus 4k squared minus 4a is 6. C is minus 6. This will give me 16k squared. Negative times negative is a positive 144. Right, now stop. Now stop, watch here. They're telling us, show that the roots are real. That means we need to show that that is greater than or equal to 0. That means it's always positive. Will delta always be positive? Yes, it will. K squared is positive, times a positive, plus a positive. So all this K squared is positive, greater than 0, times a positive is a positive, plus a positive. What is your answer? Always? Can you see what I did? K squared is always positive. Times 16 will give me a positive. Plus 144, the answer will always be positive. So now you say, delta will always be positive. Therefore, the roots will always be real. Therefore, roots will always be real for all real values of k. For all real values of k. You answer this in the exam exactly the way I answered it on the screen. You change nothing. So we did discuss. We did for which values will it be equal when we have to solve. And here we are not solving. Here they say show that the roots are here. Khalid, how are we doing?
I'm okay.
Okay, excellent. Put off your mic. I think your mic is on, so I'm getting a bit. There we go. Lovely, Khalid. There we go, there we go. Right, we're done with that. Let's start with functions. Right, pay attention. Pay attention. So we're going to do the straight line, the parabola, hyperbola with the shift, exponential of the shift. Right, for all these graphs, we need to know how to sketch and how to find equations. Right, pay attention, how to give the domain range. How to shift up, down, left, right. Correct. Here goes. Right. Put the heading functions. Put the heading functions. Now I'm going to show you a lot of shortcuts here. A lot of tricks as we go along. So this is going to be a very exciting topic for you. Watch. Right. Under functions, what do we need to know? Number one, we need to know the straight line. Y is equal to mx plus c or ax plus q. Same thing. Number two, we need to know the parabola. Two parabolas. Y equals ax squared plus bx plus c or plus px plus q. And y, the turning point formula, a into x minus b all squared plus q. Number three, we need to know two hyperbolas. The normal plus the shift. Y equals a over x or y equals a over x minus b plus q. The exponential y equals a to the power x or y equals a to the power x minus b plus q. The p and q here is the shift. For all these graphs, what do we need to know? What do we need to know? Number one, we need to know the process. These are the processes. We need to know the process of how to sketch for each. We need to know how to find equations. We need to know how to give the domain. We need to know how to give the range. We need to know how to give the equations of asymptotes. We need to know how to give, if there are any asymptotes in the equation. We need to know how to give an equation of the axis of symmetry, if there are. We need to know where is f of x greater than g of x, where is f of x greater than 0, and we need to give, in a parabola, we need to know minimum or maximum. Y value. And we need to know reflection. Reflection about the x-axis, reflection about the y-axis, reflection about the line y equal x, reflection about the line y equal minus x. Okay. So this is what you need to know about each of the graphs. Let's start with the first graph. We're going to go through all of them. Once you've mastered the system, once you've mastered the processes, you'll end up like my friend Sipo there in the back and you'll get 95% for mathematics. From failing to getting 95. There's it. Right, Sipo? Sipo is still here. Every time I come, I've met Sipo in 2018. He's a product of also, he was also sitting like you guys in a workshop in Mandeni. And he got so inspired to do mathematics, he thought math was hopeless. He thought he was hopeless in math until he just learned the systems. After he learned the systems, he's one of the students that just listened, applied, and today he's tutoring at university. And he's doing engineering himself, and he got a distinction in Madrid. Today, Sipo eats, sleeps, and drinks mathematics. I swear, sometimes he'll WhatsApp me if he sees me online at 1 o'clock in the morning. I know the minute I go and check my phone, I know Simo is seeing me online. Simo says, hello Mr. Khota, I'm doing that. Anytime, 2 o'clock in the morning, if I must just go and see my status if I wake up, Simo sees me see my status. Simo says, hi Mr. Khota, see what I'm doing. I'm doing that. Simo don't sleep. Simo, how many hours a day you do math, Simo? How many hours are you doing math? 20 hours. Right, let's go. Now pay attention. Processes, let's go to the processes. Come on. Right, straight line. Straight line. So if I told you f of x is equal to 2x plus 4, question, answer. I'm going to go through the processes today. First thing tomorrow morning, I'm going to do, it will take me now till 3 o'clock to finish up all the processes. Tomorrow morning, I want you guys tonight to go through all of this, whatever we did in functions. First thing tomorrow, I'm going to throw you in with a DN from a past paper, where I'm going to put the graphs all together on one. And then I'm going to ask you questions. So I'm going to do analysis first thing tomorrow. However, I need you tonight to master what I'm doing now. No sleep tonight. Right, let's go. What? Right, in order to sketch, guys, I'm only doing one example of each. In terms of processes, I'm only doing one example of each. Right, pay attention. The process here, let x equal to 0 and let y equal to 0. Right, let x equal to 0, that's y. Y is equal to 0 plus 4y is equal to 4. So when x is 0, y is 4. Let y equal, that's the process. Now you say 2x plus 4 equals 0. Solve for x, 2x is equal to minus 4, x is equal to minus 2. So when y is 0, here x was 0, y was 4. When y is 0, x is minus 2. Yes or no? Right, we go to our graph. Simple. We are not babies anymore. We are sharp. 0 and 4. All we do, we take our straight line and we join the dots. Game over. Problem solved, call it F. Finish. I don't need to do 50 examples. Let x equal to 0, solve for y. Let y equal to 0, solve for x. Done and dusted. Done and dusted. I want you guys to love functions. I want you to wait for functions. Because once you know the processes, you get full marks. So you get full marks in algebra, get full marks in functions, get full marks in number patterns, get full marks in probability and finance. You got full marks for paper 1. Paper 2, data handling full marks, analytic full marks, trigonometry full marks. You can get full marks. Game over. You got full marks for maths. What's the problem? Nothing. Maths is not a problem, it's a challenge. Right. Now we're going to do finding equations. Now I'm going to show you something. Watch here. Now we're going to do the reverse. Pay attention. So there, I give you a graph like that. I tell you that is, pay attention. I tell you that is 2. I tell you that is 8. I tell you this is graph f. I tell you f of x is equal to fx plus c. Find the equation of find m and c. Pay attention. Answer. I show you a shortcut. I show you how to get the answer just by looking at it, to get your answer in one line. Watch here. So we're going to go f of x is equal to mx plus c. What is c? My y-intercept, which is how much? Plus 2. What am I short of? What am I short of? M. Now come and show you a shortcut to find M. I'm doing it here on the side. To find M, change the sign of Y over keep the sign of X. Watch here. Plus 2. Change the sign of Y. Plus 2 becomes how much? Keep the sign of X is how much? What is minus 2 over 8? There's your answer. How? How far? How far? How far? This is society. It's mathematics. Because it's change. Remember, M is your change in Y over change in X. That's your gradient. So just change the sign of Y over keep the sign of X. Change the sign of Y. And if you can simplify it, you simplify it. If you don't, you leave it. Right, you got it? Right, let's see how sharp are you. I give you 4 examples here quickly. I want you to do it on your own. Finally, using the shortcut that I showed you, this hack that I showed you. Quickly. Watch here. Right. Let's go there. 1, graph 1, graph 2, graph 3, graph 4. Right. Let's give it to you in that direction, that direction, that direction, that direction. I tell you that's your y-axis, x-axis. I tell you this is 6. I tell you that's minus 10. I tell you that is 8. I tell you that is 4. I tell you that's 0. Obviously, that's 0. This here is minus 3, and that is 5. But you can only do it when your 2 intercepts are given. Otherwise, you have to do y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1 in order to get your gradient. Minus 2 and minus 4. Right. This is graph F, G, H, J. Right. Let's see how sharp are you. Wait, let me do the first one for you. I'll do the first one, you can do the rest of the 3 on your own. Right. So f of x is equal to mx plus c. What's c? 6. Right. How do I get the m value? Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. Yes or no? Yes. Negative divided by negative is up? 1 is 6 over 10. 2 goes into there 3 times, 2 goes into there 5 times. There's your answer, 3 over 5x plus 6. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Right, do the next 3 by yourself. Do the next 3 by yourself. Come guys, work nicely. How's our comments coming in? How's our onliners? Sorry, I've been ignoring onliners. How are we doing there, guys? Let's go back to our onliners. Hola. Itabra. How's it, onliners? Happiness? Mr. Khota has ADHD. Some people say I'm bipolar. I'm not. I'm multipolar. You don't agree with the answer. Who cares if you agree? No, I'm just joking. We love you. I'm just born sarcastic. Why don't you agree with which answer? Maybe one of the previous ones that we made a mistake in. Then you would be right. Right, let's go. Well done. Guys, let's say hello to all our onliners here. Say hi! Come on, man, you can pick your hands up higher. Say hi!
It's all fun, Mr. Khota.
All fun and games. Still they write the exams. Right, let's go. G of x is equal to mx plus c plus a. Change the sign of y over keep the sine of x minus 2x. How many of you got that one right? Yay! Next one. H of x is equal to mx plus c. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. You leave it just like that. You can't simplify it any further. The last one, j of x is equal to mx plus c minus 2. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x minus a half. Right, j of x is equal to minus a half x minus 2, and that's our final answer. Are we all okay with that? Good, we're done with the straight line. Let's go into processes for parabola. H. Now this one you need to pay. This is about the long one. The other ones are all short. This one, it takes concentration. If you can concentrate through this, you are right. You'll be sharp for functions. And you'll be tested in every maths paper 1 from now till the end of grade 12. Open up a grade 12 final paper. You'll find the same work that we're doing now. Remember grade 11, you are not grade 11, you are matriculants already. You are just grade 12s in waiting. You are at the end of the production line. You know the system created your production line. You know when you go into manufacturing and they make a cardboard box and they seal you and they ship you out. You're the last, you're at the end of the line. You're ready to be boxed and kicked out of the system and sold on the market for a menial price. To work for the system that's designed to make you fail. Giving off some Andrew vibes here. Right, let's go. You need to be a feared opponent in any endeavor of human reality. Right, let's go. In any reality. Right, let's go. Let's go. Parabola. What's the process? If I tell you f of x is equal to x squared minus 2x minus 8. Sketch. Pay attention, I'm only doing one. We need a y-intercept, we need two x-intercepts, and we need a turning point. Give and rotate. This top 3, up top 3. Let's go, right. Y-intercept, let x equal to 0. Tell Tate to come here, I'm teaching maths. Let x equal to 0, y is equal to minus 8. Yeah, I'm calling you out, Tate. Let y equal to 0, x squared minus 2x minus 8 equal to 0. Right? So let x equal to 0, solve for y, let y equal to 0, so that's your y-intercept, your two x-intercepts, x, 4, and 2, minus, plus, x is equal to plus 4, or x is equal to minus 2, there we go. And now we need our turning point. Right, x is equal to minus b over 2a, yes or no? Yes. Now if there's a formula for x, don't you think there's a formula for y? No. You normally take the minus b over 2a, you put it back into the original to get the y, am I right? But I'm asking you, if there's a formula for x, don't you think there's a formula for y? Now watch here. Where does that minus b over 2 come from? 2a. You know x is equal to minus b plus minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. Minus b over 2a is the x value of the turning point. Now if you take that and you square it the other side, if you say 4ac minus b squared over 4a, you get the y value of the turning point. I'm telling you. 4ac minus b squared over 4a is the y value of your turning point. You don't need to calculate x first to calculate y. You can use this formula to calculate the y value of your turning point straight, or to even find the range of your graph straight without calculating x first. Look. Minus b. You know this is, let's put a, b, c. A, b, c. Minus 2 over 2 into 1. 4ac minus b squared over 4a. 2 over 2 is 1. Minus 32 minus 4 minus 36 over 4 is minus 9. Here we go, 1 and minus 9. That's your turning point of your graph. So go to your graph without that. Right, watch. So 4 and negative 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Minus 1, minus 2. Y is minus 8. X is 1 and minus 9. And there we go. This is your axis of symmetry. The equation of your axis of symmetry is x equal 1. Then the equation of your axis of symmetry is through the x value of your turning point, which is x equal 1. The x value of your turning point. So there you go. Let x equal to 0 solve for y. Let y equal to 0 solve for x. Here's your turning point formula. If you want to find that, your x first, and then put it back into the original and get your y, no problem. If you want to use my formula, you want to use it. There you go. Now let's do the process if the graph was given and the two x-intercepts were given. Now pay attention, and pay attention carefully. So learn this. This is the process of sketching. This is basically, let's just write here, how to sketch. How to sketch a trinomial. Are you all with me? Right. Good. Now watch here. So now you open up your paper in your exam, and you get a graph that looks like that, and you get a graph that looks like that, and they tell you that that is minus 2, they tell you that is 6. They give you a point here, they tell you that point is 1 and 10. And they call that, that's your y-axis, that's your x-axis, and for example, they call this point R. That's point A, that's point B. They say the following graph F. They tell you f of x is equal to ax squared plus bx plus q. Find a, p, q. Basically find the equation. Right. Question. That's your question. Answer. Look what's given. Your two x-intercepts and any point is given. So whenever two x-intercepts and a point is given. Right, pay attention. We start off with, do not write, follow. We start off with y equals a into x minus x1 into x minus x2. We are solving for a. That's x, that's y. That's x1, that's x2. What alphabet are we looking for? A. So let's go. Let's solve for a. 10 equals a into x is 1 minus minus 2 plus 2 into 1 minus 6. Yes or no? I just substituted into the formula. You must start with that formula. Now let's solve for A. 10 equals A into 2 plus 1 is 3. 1 minus 6 is what? Minus 5. 10 is equal to minus 15A. Divide by minus 15. Divide by minus 15. Boom. A is equal to positive. Divide by negative is negative. We know we're right. It's a sad face, so it's negative. 5 goes into there 2 times. 5 goes into there 3 times. My answer is minus 2 over 3. That's A. That's only A. We still need P and Q. So we take this and we put it back into here. So now we got y equals minus 2 over 3 into x without the point. X plus 2 minus minus 2 is plus 2 into x minus 6. But we don't want brackets. We want it in a trinomial. So remove the brackets. F of x is equal to minus 2 over 3 into, FOIL it out, x squared plus 2 minus 6 minus 4x minus 12. Now distribute. So F, sorry. No, I can't even cough here. Minus 2 over 3x squared. Negative times negative is a positive. 2 times 4 is 8 over 3x. Negative times negative is a positive. 2 times 12, 2 times 12 is 24. 24 divided by 3 is 8. That's your A. A is minus 2 over 3. P is equal to 8 over 3. Q is equal to 8. Now where's the Q value? There's the Q value. That value, your y-intercept is 8. That's your y-intercept is 8. The Q value there is 8. That's 8. What? Learn. Learn, I beg you, learn. Now we're going to do the turning point one. Right, so I might as well show you how to the shortcut of completing the square. Because here you have to find the minimum or maximum of the graph. Onliners, how are we doing there, bro? How are we doing? How are we doing? Onliners? Learn, guys. Learn. Good. Excellent. Shibambo. Well done. Okay. Here we go. Let's get ready. Right. I'm clearing the frame. Hey, okay, to find the minimum or maximum of a graph, right? Watch here. Watch here. Right. Find the minimum or maximum value. Find the minimum or maximum value of, let's say, y is equal to x squared minus 6x minus 10. For 3 marks. Right. Minimum or maximum, guys, is the y value of your turning point. But you have to complete this without sketching the graph. Now pay attention. And what did they say? By completing the square. By completing the square. Now I haven't seen it. Let us ask Dr. Singh. Dr. Singh is a seasoned mathematician. Learner has got Dr. Singh percent. A learner has one announcement. A learner has lost their phone. If anybody has seen the phone or if anybody has stolen the phone, please return it. Right. Dr. Singh, tell me, will they specify specifically asked by completing the square to find the minimum or maximum? Or can we just go directly into 4ac minus b squared and pick it up? It's not necessary. Okay, so excellent. Excellent. Here this, guys. This is Dr. Singh, mathematician as well here at Falaah College. Give Dr. Singh a nice round of applause as well, guys. Right, now watch here. I'm going to show you two ways of doing this. They won't ask you by completing the square. Right? They're going to say find a minimum or maximum value. So you've got two ways to do it. So method number one is by completing the square. Completing the square. Come I show you. So what you do, you say y equals, I'm going to show you a shortcut of completing the square. Put your pens down. I'm about to show you a shortcut. Watch here. Right. Divide that by 2 minus. Whatever you divide, the coefficient of x by 2 is squared. So divide by 2 minus x squared. Say it with me. Divide by 2 minus x squared. Say it. Say it again. Divide by 2 minus x squared. Say it one more time. Divide by 2 minus x squared. So watch. X squared, x. Minus, minus. 6 divided by 2. You said divide by 2 minus. 6 divided by 2 is how much? 3. Square. Minus 10 minus this x here, coefficient squared. What you divided by 2 is squared. 3 squared is how much? This, you completed the square. Divide by 2 minus x squared. So y equals x minus 3 all squared minus 90. It's a positive graph, so it goes like that. And then q value, it's got a minimum y value. A minimum y of minus 90. That's the shortcut of completing the square. Right. So now you might say, divide by 2. So I can give you another one. You want to try one on your own? Ah, come on. Don't be useless. Don't be useless. Please. Right. Let's make up one. Y is equal to x squared. Right. Now wait now. Okay, let's say x squared minus 8x minus 12. Question. Find the minimum or maximum. Let's do it together. Y equals divide by 2 minus x squared. So x squared x minus minus 8 divided by 2 is how much? 4 squared. Minus 12 minus 4 squared is how much? 16. So y equals x minus 4 squared minus 28. So that means it's got a minimum y value. A minimum y value of minus 28. That means the graph looks like this. And it's got a minimum y value of minus 28. That's what it means. So this is one way of doing it. The other way, x squared minus 6x minus 10. Right, pay attention. Here's method 2. Method 2 I just taught you. Method 2, that's the question, here's the answer. If this is the y value of my turning point, can't I just go and say 4ac minus b squared over 4a? The y value of the turning point. Didn't I give you a formula for it? Isn't it the same? No completing the square, just substitute. So let's go. 4ac minus b squared over 4a. Your answer is minus 90. Finish. Check it. Minus 40 minus 36 minus 40 minus 36 minus 76 divided by 4. Minus 19 on the dot. So whether you completed the square to find the y value of the turning point, or whether you did this 4ac minus b squared. This is also the range of the graph. This is also the range of the graph. The range of the graph is y is greater than or equal to minus 19. That's the range. You can use this formula to find the range or to find the minimum or maximum of the graph. That's why it's a nice formula to use. I love using this 4ac minus b squared over 4a. It's got many uses. Okay, how's our time? How's our time, one-liners? We'll be doing a whole day of math. Minutes left. After school. Right. Here goes. Now you are given the graph to sketch. Pay attention. That is why I like this. You know why? Because it becomes ugly if you have fractions. So if I told you f of x was equal to 3x squared minus 8x minus 12. Bruh, to complete the square here will become a bit ugly. Pay attention. I would rather find the minimum or maximum of the graph using 4ac, straight from here, 4ac minus b squared over 4a, that is 4ac minus b squared over 4a. And that will give me the minimum or maximum. I don't even need to complete the square. 4 times 3 times minus 12 minus 8 squared is 64 divided by 12. Your answer is minus 52 over 3. Minus 52 over 3. And that's your final answer. It's a positive graph, so it's got a minimum y value of minus 52 over 3. And what's the range of this positive graph? That's y greater than or equal to minus 52 over 3. Can you see how nice is it? Guys, I'm watching. Are we playing the math game together? Yes. Good. Now we're doing the parabola with the turning point. Now we're doing, remember that was type 1, the trinomial. Now we're doing the parabola with the turning point and how to find its equation. They two they different styles, but they both parabolas because it's square. The minute you see square, 2x values is quadratic. Quadratic is a parabola. Right. Let's go. Round 2, 5. Finish it. Right, here goes. F of x is equal to x minus 1 all squared minus 9. Sketch. Now this is given in the form y equals a into x minus p all squared plus q. That p is your x value of your turning point. But obviously the minus changes the sign. And that is the q, y value of your turning point, but the plus keeps the sign. So the first thing you do here, put your pens down. This is a x minus p all squared plus q. So the first thing you do is you take out your turning point because it's given. Minus 1 becomes plus 1. You change each side. That's the p value. The q value is minus 9. So there we go, we take out our turning point. P and q. Now we expand. Step number 2, we expand. We move the bracket. So now we're going to go y equals x minus 1, x minus 1 minus 9. Y equals x squared minus 1 minus 1 minus 2x plus 1 minus 9. Y equals x squared minus 2x minus 8. Let x equal to 0. Because we got our turning point already. Let x equal to 0, y is equal to minus 8. Let y equal to 0. It's the same as the previous graph. X minus 4, x plus 2 equal to 0. X is equal to 4. X is equal to minus 2. We go to our graph. Boom, boom. 4 minus 2 minus 8. 1 and minus 9. And we sketch the graph. Finish, done. Thumbs up. Monarchy.
How's it going, Mr. Khota? How's your energy levels?
We're on fire, bro. I can go till 5 o'clock.
Rocket fuel.
I'm still on. I think I'm going to finish from my full tank of fuel this morning. Bro, I think the needle just moved a little bit, right? I got more than 3/4 tank left.
Keep some for
These
paper
guys
fuel,
here are
Mr.
running
Khota.
on empty already. They are already on fumes. They are praying they don't get stuck.
Good.
Right. So that's easy. That's the process of sketching where the turning point is given. Let's do the reverse. What if I gave you a parabola and I gave you the turning point? In the first one I gave you the 2x intercept. Let's give you this graph. Let's say that and that. And I give you that point T is my turning point. And I tell you that is 3 and 12. And I give you any other point here. A, B, C, D. Let's call it D. Give it the value here. 10 and 2. Right. Find the equation of F. Right. Find the equation of F. The question here, find the equation of F. Now they can try and trick you in the exam. Watch this. Watch this. Here's the trick question. Find the equation of F in the form, pay attention, f of x is equal to ax squared plus bx plus 2. Answer. Now pay attention. This is where you begin. This is where you start. Thank you. The turning point is given. So you start off. Whether they ask you this or not, this is your start point. Y equals a into x minus b all squared plus 2. Why do we start with that formula? Because the two x-intercepts are not given. The turning point is given, that's why you start with the turning point formula. You use the right key for the right car. You use a BMW key for a BMW car. You don't go and take a BMW key and try and put it in a Volkswagen. It's not going to work. The right formula for the right situation. So let's go, we are solving for A. That's X, that's Y. That's B, that's Q. Be careful, P and Q is your turning point. You can't make this P and Q and then X and Y. So what's Y? 2 is equal to A. What's X? 10. Minus 3. All squared. What's Q? Plus 12. We're solving for A. So 12, 2 minus 12 is equal to A into 7 minus 10 minus 3 is 7 squared. 2 minus 12 is minus 10 is equal to 49A. A equals minus 10 over 49. Pay attention. Take this and put it back into there. Y equals minus 10 over 49 into x minus 3 whole squared plus 12. Now, under normal circumstances, that would be your final answer. Under normal circumstances, that's your final answer. No problem, leave it like that. However, in this scenario, they want it without the brackets. So all you do, therefore, f of x, we remove the brackets, minus 10 over 49 into x squared minus 6x plus 9 plus 12. Now we multiply that in. So f of x is equal to minus 10 over 49x squared. Negative times negative is a positive. 10 times 6 is 60 over 49x minus 9 times 10 is 90 over 49 plus 12. Here comes your final answer. F of x is equal to minus 10 over 49x squared plus 60 over 49x. Now we can do that on our calculator. Minus 90 over 49 plus 12, 498 over 49 plus 498 over 49. Here's your answer. Ax squared plus bx plus q. Ax squared plus bx plus q. This P and Q is not the same as the P and Q of your turning point. Are you all with me? Good. Learn. We're done with the parabola. Now we do the hyperbola with the shift, exponential with the shift. We got 15 minutes to go. 15 minutes, boss. 15 minutes. I see your buses away. They are here already waiting for you. I know 3 o'clock on the dot, you are just going to baboos. How are we doing one-liners? Are we quiet? No joke, bruh. You think we have to play games? You think we have to play games? Asadain, how's our onliners doing? They operating there, bruh. They operating. How's our onliners doing?
They definitely derive benefit from the session today, and it definitely an awesome group of online learners. What's happening over there, Mr. Khota? Your in-person code is getting a bit restless there.
No. I'm giving them a little bit of a tap out here. We're talking. Everything's a little chill. I'm just getting some feedback now from our onliners and from yourselves. And we're starting with our next topic.
All good.
Right, we all good on that side? Let's go. Right, pay attention. Right. The hyperbola, put the head in the hyperbola. Right, h of x is equal to 4 over x. Sketch. This is very easy. I told you all the difficult work is over now. Now it's all the easy. Now it's downhill. Parabola was just long, not difficult. Pay attention. All you do to sketch this graph. I know you can use your calculator. I like using the table. I'll tell you why. It works out so quick and so fast. All you do, I say x and y. I put 0. That a value there on the top. Remember, it's a over x. I use 3 positive and negative factors of that number. So which number is going to fall? 1, 2, 4. In order, lowest to highest. then minus 1, minus 2, minus 4. There we go. I take each of these values and I substitute it for x. So 4 over 0 is undefined. That's a U. That's an asymptote. Undefined. Undefined. 4 over 1, 4. 4 divided by 2, 2. 4 over 4, 1. 4 over minus 1, minus 4, minus 2, minus 1. Go to your graph. Game over. Watch. That's not our point. 0 and 1 and 4. 1 on my x, 4 on my y. 2 on my x, 2 on my y. 4 on my x, 1 on my y. So I did that, that, and that. Join the dots. Make sure it doesn't touch your x and y axis. So y axis, your x axis. These two are your asymptotes. Graph never, the lines which your graph never touches. Then we got minus 1, minus 4, minus 2, minus 2, minus 4, minus 1. Join those dots and make sure the graphs never touch the line. Call it graph H, and there we go. They might ask you, what are the equations of your asymptotes? Equations of your asymptotes. Your x-axis is your one asymptote. The equation of your x-axis is y equals 0. Your y-axis is your other asymptote. X equals 0. You get a mark, you get a mark. They might ask you for the domain and range. The domain, x is an element of real numbers, but x can't equal to 0. X can be any number, but x can't be 0. The range, y is an element of real numbers, y is not equal to 0. You get marks, you get 3 marks for that, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We almost there, guys. We almost there. I'm going to show you a shortcut for finding the equation of them. We're moving super well. You'll see how all of this will come together tomorrow when I do the big compound one when your brains are nice and fresh in the morning. And I'll give you an exam component worth 20 marks. And we'll crack it in 10 minutes. Tomorrow again, guys, we start 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. on the dot. Right, I'm hearing. Learn. Right, watch here. Can I show you a shortcut on how to find the equations? So say they gave you that, they told you that's H, they told you that's T, that's 4 and 3. Quiet. They want the equation of H. Find H of X if H of X is equal to A over X. For 2 marks. Answer. Pay attention. Come and show you a shortcut. Girls, watch here. Now, all you do, don't do it this way. I'm putting a cross. Normally in school, this is the way you would do it, right? So don't do it this way. Don't do it. So don't do y equals a over x. Now you know that's x, that's y. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying just don't do it. Y is 3 equals a over x is 4 times 4 times 4, a is equal to 12. Now take that, put that back into there, y equals 12 over x. So h of x is equal to 12 over x. Do it this way. Go, h of x is equal to something over x, that's your standard form. Multiply these two, 4 times 3 is 12. Yeah, please do it that way, you get the same 2 marks. Don't do it that way. Do it that way. Just multiply. 4 times 3, you get 12. That's your A value. It's a shortcut. So even if I gave you another graph, guys, if I gave you a graph that went like that, and I told you this is graph G, and I told you that minus 5 and 2, give me the equation of G. Come on. G of x is equal to minus 5 times 2, minus 10 over x. There we go. Just by looking at the graph, you got its equation. Salute. Salute. Score. Right, let's go. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys are loving it. How much time do we have? Alright, we got 5 minutes. We're still working. Let's do the exponential quickly. Come. Come. We are almost there. We work until the last second. Right. And I'll show you quiz here also. Watch here. Quiet. Exponential. How to sketch. Then I will just do the hyperbola with the shift in asymptotes also. Okay. The exponential. Y equals a to the power x. So y equals 2 to the x. Y equals a half to the power x. That's a positive graph. That's a negative graph. Pay attention. Question. Sketching. Answer. Draw a quick table. Watch here. I love doing it this way. This is the way I always do it. X, Y. I put 0, 1, 2, minus 1, minus 2. I leave that. Always stays the same. Now I substitute. 2 to the power 0. 2 to the power 0 is 1. 2 to the power 1 is 2. 2 to the 2, 4. 2 to the power minus 1, half. 2 to the minus 2, a quarter. Go to your graph. There we go, 0 and 1. Goes there, 0 and 1. 1 and 2, 1 and 1, 2. 2 and 4, minus 1 and a half, minus 2 and a quarter. Join these dots. And there we go. Make sure it doesn't touch your x-axis, because your x-axis is your asymptote. And the equation of your x-axis is y equals 0, that point is 0 and 1. To wrap up for today, that's the positive graph. The negative graph question answer, y equals a half is 2 to the minus 1 to the power x, y equals 2 to the minus x. That's why it's a negative graph. Now draw. Now draw your table. X, Y. I told you x value is 0, 1, 2, minus 1, minus 2 stays the same. 2 to the power 0 is 1, 2 to the minus 1 is a half, 2 to the minus 2 is a quarter, 2 to the minus 1 is 2 to the plus 1 which is 2, 2 to the minus 2, 2 to the plus 2 is 4. We go to our graph. Right, 0 and 1. Minus 1 and 2, minus 2 and a quarter, 2 and 4, 1 and a half, 2 and a quarter. Join these dots. Does it touch our x-axis? No. Why? The x-axis is what? Our asymptote. It goes through 0 and 1. Right. We got 4 minutes left. I want to show you how to find the equation of this and then we're done. Equal. I promise you we will finish on time. I will not take you 1 second after 3 o'clock. Hey, we did a lot of maths today, man. Some of you got more notes today than what you got in your school book, man. Some of you don't even have a maths school book. Some of you got one book for all subjects. 192-page book, the beginning is maths. Then next period, same book. Then you open up, the teacher says, where's the science? Physical the middle. Where's English? Is at the back. One group, one subject. You will fail nicely. Right, here goes. Right. What if they gave you a graph? Pay attention. Let's say they gave you a graph. Here we go. They say that graph P. They tell you this is the point R, X and Y. And they give you another point here on the graph, point T. And they tell you that that point T is 2.5. Right, they tell you that this is graph P, right? It's graph P. The name of the graph is graph P. They tell you P of X is equal to A to the power X. Find A for 3 marks or 4 marks. Answer. That's your question. Here's your answer. Right, so now we're going to go Y equals A to the X. We have to use that point. We can't use R. R we know is that value there is 0 and 1. We can't use it because it's standard for all your graphs. All graphs will have one y-intercept 0 and 1 for your exponential. Why? Any base to the power 0 is always 1. So now, that's X, that's Y. So a half is equal to A to the power 2. So A squared is equal to a half, so A is equal to the square root of a half. So now take that and put it into that. So P of X is equal to the square root of a half to the power X. And there we go. That's your final answer. And let's check our time. We still got 2 minutes. Right, that brings us to the end of today. We carry on the rest of the day tomorrow morning. Have a nice afternoon, South Africa. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock. See you guys. Thank you all for joining. How's our online doing?
So there we go. That brings us to the end of Awqaf SA's grade 11 maths workshop. We came to you live in true effect from Falaah College in KwaZulu-Natal with Mr. Khota. Mr. Khota had a high energy session with the learners. It was very informative. It was very engaging. So thank you all for joining the session. The session is hosted on Awqaf SA's YouTube platform, so you can refer back to the video. So we thank you for your comments and your suggestions. And we'll just get a few concluding remarks from Mr. Khota before he logs off. So let's see if Mr. Khota is still on. Mr. Khota, give us some closing remarks before we end off.
We're still here. Just checking up all the comments that are coming in. Amazing workshops. The learners are still fully charged. Gonna get up till 5. Amazing atmosphere here in KZN. The learners are absolutely thrilled, excited. They're taking selfies, I think all for their social media. Buses are waiting for them. 300 learners. Not an easy task, so we just want to thank the Department of Education for bringing all these learners through. Thank you so much for
Let's have a look at some of our comments on screen there. Give a shout out to some of the comments.
Positive comments coming in from South Africa. Really enjoyed the live is stream. 100% the live is stream. Thank you so much. Thank you, Akwana. Big shout out to Akwana, Professor Good Vibes, Grace, Joe Bayanda, nice to be here. Thank you, Bayanda. Yes, Arsenal, of course. Valencia, Emma Scosana, thank you. All the shout outs. You guys would like to give us if you guys want the shout out, just send your comments through. As the name will put up the shout outs here.
Okay, Mr. Khota, that's it. So that's where we conclude our session. Thank you so much. So that's the end of our session with Mr. Khota there. Absolutely vibing with the learners. So we will be ending off the session now. Thank you so much. That concludes our session. Thank you.
When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Awqaf South Africa, a charitable Awqaf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Awqaf can bless our community with a legacy of care.